Hi everyone and welcome to the next round of the MEC, the Majors Endurance Championships. My name's Adam Preston. I'm joined in the booth today by fellow Majors 24 podium finisher, Mike Braun. How you doing, Mike?
I am well, Adam. Thanks for having me along.
I'm excited that you're here and I'm looking forward to seeing what this holds. We're always looking at doing things different on this stream and today's no exception. We decided it'd be cool to give a little talk from the trackside. So sit back, relax, and enjoy a little track guide as we go around Monza. So I'm going to take you through a couple of laps here at Monza. First lap, just talking through the corners, talking a bit about what I'm going to expect. Then I'll probably get into the flow of it and start wanting to put down some kind of fast lap, even though I'm not very fast. And then I'm going to talk about the alternate parts of the track in terms of off tracks, etc. So I'm in my caddy because I'm more of a GTP driver than GT3. So coming out of the pits here, you see you got the white lines, so that's quite nice and straightforward. Making sure you hit the brake markers at the right point. Obviously remembering your tyres are cold when you come out the pit. First part of the chicane, second part of the chicane, out you come nice and easy. You want to be hugging the right here as we approach the Biassono curve. This curve is a fast curve. It's easy to put your foot down when the tyres degrade. You're not going to start lifting to keep the control, heading down towards the second chicane. Braking. You can take the first chicane, probably people will. If they start taking the right side, you might start seeing people turn off. Into Lesno 1. Quite aggressive into the corner. Easy to get an X on here. You just got to make sure you keep one set of tyres on. This one you can go a little bit more aggressively into it. And again, you come. And this turn's called the Saragilo curve, which people don't actually think about too much. It's just a straightforward curve. And then we're heading towards the Ascari. The Ascari well known for taking no prisoners, hitting it in fourth or third, avoiding the black sausages because they will send you flying coming out there. And this bit you can actually take real wide, heading down the straight here. So you'll see people jostling, even arguing at times about what's just happened in the Ascari, heading towards the Parabolica. Parabolica is about getting that entry right. So you want the car to be dipping its nose forward, putting down the accelerator and flying out the other side. So I'm going to try a bit of a faster lap, a bit more of what we're going to expect to see time on time. And yeah, let's see what happens. So I'm tearing it down here. I'm hoping no one's up my inside, for example. Braking somewhere between the 150 and 1. Turn in here, and I've spun it. See how easy it is to lose it. So embarrassing. Anyway, this is why I'm doing this. This is why I'm in the booth, and this is why I'm not driving. It shows, doesn't it? Right. So we can expect to see some of that. You see how easy it is to do. Coming down here, at the bridge. This one's a little bit gentler. But you've got to get the exit right, so I was too slow out of that. Into Lesno 1. Patience gain, get your foot acceleration at the right points to get a nice exit. This one will be a bit more aggressive. Look how much space you can actually take up on the left there. So, Salagilo's done. Down to the Ascari. Oh, I might look this lap. So I'm dropping to 3 on that one, being a bit safe. Coming through, get a nice exit, really take advantage of the exit. Moving across to the left is where the neat part of the track is, ready for the Parabolica. Nice little entry. Just listening to the engine, picking the right gear to get a nice powerful exit. Right, shall I try again? Because we have got time while everyone's chatting away. They're having their briefing at the minute, so whilst they're having their briefing, I can do another lap. So, I'm looking at the 150 board mark. I'm trying to break at that one this time. I want the first, avoid the second. It's the best apexes. Heading round the Biassono. Keeping it tight. I want to get a braking spot on this one. Second gear, ride that first apex, avoid the second one, really smooth exit coming out. into 5, drop to 4 for the turn, pit my accelerator at the right time. Same deal with this one, I'm going to chuck it in a bit. Lovely exit coming out of the Saragilo. Heading towards the Ascari. So you expect to see some cars coming out of the Ascari just flying straight ahead. Some will hit the bumps and roll off, and I won't surprise me if we see a few murders. Taking the exit, you can see I can go really wide on that. You got plenty of off-road there. And then heading towards the Parabolica. And all I'm thinking about is a smooth entry. Trying to get a bit of... use my downforce, pick the turn right, get the gear right. Oh, I shouldn't have dropped to third. That's fine. So when I'm talking about as well about the alternate, sometimes when people miss their brace markers here, oh cool. Sometimes when people miss the brake point, or there's just no way that they're going to turn and make it, they can actually use the exit ramp here, which takes up a lot of time. So it's a little bit of a chicane, and then you can just go straight on and join the track. So you see you join on the track on the left. It's a bit of a safe rejam, but the drivers are still going to have to be careful, and they can turn in if they've got the space. So that works in their favour. Yeah? You don't have that over here. So if you're missing this, if you hit that curb, you can see how it unsettles the car, and you even get a slower down. So you've got to be super careful on that second sausage exit there. Alright, I'm just going to slow down a little bit so I don't get a penalty. This is just showing you what happens in other bits. And what I'm going to show you now, let's have a look at the effect of riding the sausages on the first apex. So coming down here, you'll probably have some super aggressive drivers when they come across here. Look at that.
Slow down and give up that time.
Get a penalty for cutting the course on that one as well. So it's really important that you don't hit those, like ride over those ones with the sausages. It's very clear that the track do not want you to do that and punish you accordingly. So it's about keeping it smooth at the end of the day. So there's my little tour of Monza. Hopefully by now we'll start seeing some of the drivers coming out, having a bit of a warm up, and let's have a look at let's explore the track from the map. We're going to take a moment to have a look at the track map, like we were just saying, while the drivers are still inside their briefing. Temperature today, we're hitting about 19 degrees. Apparently there's no rain on the forecast. There's a little bit of disappointment about that amongst the drivers. 59% humidity, partly cloudy with a nice cool 11 kilometers per hour. As you can see there on the track map, you got the red line there, so start finish straight, heading into the first chicane. I'm expecting to see quite a few bumps and scrapes there, especially on restarts. It's going to be a bit crazy. And then, like again on the second chicane there, it was quite crazy the off track there in terms of the slower down penalty. Then you got the Lesno 1 and Lesno 2 at the top, heading down towards the Ascari complex there, and then round to the Curva Parabolica. What do you make of the Monza track, Mike?
Well, this is, known as the Temple of Speed for a reason. It's one of the fastest tracks that F1 will go on during the season, and this is going to be no lack of fun today. Watching these guys dive bomb into the first chicane down that long front straightaway, but the really high focus turn for this area, for this track, I think, is Ascari, because you've got the straightaway leading to it and you got the straightaway afterwards, and you really got to watch your speed. You want to carry as much speed through there as you can, and then dive into Parabolica and carry all that speed down that front straightaway. So that whole last half of the track is so much speed dependent. And these guys are going to have their cars trimmed down to go as fast as they can and still be able to keep those tires underneath. But it is definitely going to be an exciting race today.
Yeah, it's going to be good. I'm looking forward to it. Let's have a look at the championship points whilst the drivers are just having a warm-up. A couple of minutes before the green flag. Schneider Motorsport and Marshmallow Racing had an outstanding race last time, right down to the wire. It's likely that they'll go that again. So Schneider Motorsport's at the top, followed by Marshmallow Racing. Ari Esports 79. Did a great job. Artifact Sim Racing in P4. Fiercely Forward Black in P5. DPR Racing number 979 in P6. Pulsar Sim Thunder Esports team was 7th. High Caliber Autosports Red was 8th. 9th was Tatum Racing and 10 was DG Racing. Moving into the second half of them there. We got a few new teams joining us in this top split this time around that didn't make it from last time. And also we have new direct teams in the entire series. So welcome to the new teams. Hope you have a good day. Having a look at the GTP Driver Championships, a lot more in here as you can see. About over 40 of them. Bowker Black, Prototype number 1 leading the way. Aerokinetic 2nd place. Magic Arrow 3rd place. ABS Esports number 1 4th. IPM Gold, who was great, very strong last time, P5. Team Racing Round 77, P6. Weber Motorsport Group 69, P7. Blamowski by GSE Racing Esports for 8th in the league. REC Telemetry by Wizards Team in 9th and Sector 5 Racing in 10th. As you can see, these points are accumulated across all splits, so it's not just restricted to top split. And these are the most up to date going into this round, and we're hoping that every round will add this to it. Okay, over to you, Mike, with the GT3 drivers.
The GT3 drivers, our number 1 spot, as we need to scroll up a bit, is Delta V Racing number 2 out in front with 100 points. Delta V Racing number 14 by Keyshop in the 2nd spot now. Negative Delta by SimGear in 3rd. Walk Racing Esports in the 4th spot. IPM Blue in 5th. Composite Performance 77 in the 6th spot. The Click in the 7th place. P8 Pulsar Epic Vans Esports team. And P9 Balaka Black GT number 1. And rounding out that top 10 is ST Sport Racing Esports GT3. And as you can see, the rest of the field all in there as well in our GT3 driver class. And then in the GT Sports class, you got Virtual Drivers by Go Setup with a great performance in that first race. Pax Oceana Team Alpha in P2, Raccoon Sim Racing in P3, Highside Motorsports in P4, Championship Racing Collective in P5, DLR FP1 Esports in 6th, CMSRacing.com Endurance Team in P7, Fusion Brit Yank Racing in P8, Pace Syndicate Phyllis in P9, and rounding out that P10 is Beta Frost, team number 888, rounding out your top 10 in that GT3 Sports. Everybody's going to kind of get sorted out as we're jumping into the second round here at Monza. Looks like everybody had a pretty good race the first week out, didn't they, Adam?
Yeah, some cracking racing and a lot of movement up and down the field during the course of the race. This is what makes it extremely unpredictable. I'm really excited to see it. Having a quick look if we can before they grid up. They've just finished their qualifying. So we've got our ET Sports starting at the front with Tatum Racing joining them on the front row. And same as last time, we've noticed that Marshmallow Racing, it's actually up in P4. They sometimes start off a bit further off down the back, but they've done a good showing on this time here. I would love to show you the other ones, but I think they're all getting started on the grid. Let's have a look. There we go. Pulsar Epic Vans on the pole position there for the qualifying. Walk Racing Esports will join them on the front row. Composite Racing 77 in the 3rd slot, and ST Racing Esports in 4th. Let's go and join them. So
that's a super impressive view, just seeing all those cars lined up on that straightaway. That is awesome.
I just love it. As always, if you're in the chat, do say hi. We are monitoring it during the stream. And we will be answering your questions throughout. I remember last time there was a livery question, like livery look questioning, like who's the favourites. Give a shout out to your favourite teams. And we'll talk about liveries as time goes on, I'm sure. But bit of a difference on the stream here. We got asked last time about splitting up the classes, which we've done on the left-hand side there. So you can easily see, well, the teams can easily see who they're racing against and how far away they are on their respective class. Oh, Mike, you'll love this. One of our drivers from High Caliber Racing, Henry, his dad joins us here on the stream and he's here today. So, hello, Henry's dad. Great to have you back with us, and I hope that Henry has an epic race like he did last time. And that is the car number 832.
Awesome. So it's neat seeing family get tied together with everybody and watching things like this, being able to share it with other family members that might be living in a different area. So this is an awesome time for the family to get to sit down and watch a little bit of racing action.
Yeah, exactly. And the racing is about to get underway. Just holding back a little bit.
Green flag.
And off they go. Already some motions, a bit of overtaking as they dive towards the first chicane. Too wide going in here.
3 wide.
Oh, a little bit of contact there, but generally, oh, of course, Tina at the back there, and a spin off already. Front row getting out of it, but it's looking like Garen Batten, Dmitry Linev, Christopher Stevenson, a lot of them.
Stall even.
Bit of craziness there as the GT3 is now heading there. Better behaved, would you say, Mike?
Yeah, a little better behaved guys definitely getting through there as we are cutting around the prototypes coming through the Lesmo section right now down into that straightaway.
Yeah.
Oh, one spinning out back there in the back.
Have a look at that in a minute. I've just noticed that Sean Campbell has already got up front and taken the lead, taking it from Jan Rutord. Just wondering, their rivals are not on track today. I'll have to try and review some of these incidents.
Campbell leading them down the front straight for the first time by Keanu in that second spot. Oh, good move on the inside from Pablo into third. Top 5 are really starting to pull away already. I mean, we're only 1 lap in, and there's a good little gap back in the top 5, about another second back to P6 with the Pulsar Sim Thunder esports team.
Yeah, they're already to asserting their dominance already. And what I'm liking here is that we have got a mixture, so Brandon Wilson is in the light green on our screens here. That's because he's from Aerokinetics, and it's nice seeing the GTP drivers able to mix it in with the GTP Elite. Obviously you got different kind of drivers in the cars, and the rating is based upon the team as a whole. But yeah, it's really good to see.
Yeah, it's good to see just guys, you got ability levels that are mixed in with the elite and the drivers, but as you see a good jump down, but able to put a block in on him. So Aerokinetics out in front in that driver's class, but sitting 4th overall. Brandon Wilson showing the way right now in that driver class.
Yeah, Aerokinetics got a strong reputation here for their driving pace and racecraft, so let's see them put it to good use as they defend going around the Parabolica. Not providing any problems there. Got a little bit of a chain happening a bit further back in P10. We have Felipe Barreto against Victor Clayson, James Glassball and Henry Olayidi. Looks like Henry's having a little bit of a look up the inside, as is Victor. It wasn't Victor, sorry, that was Gonzalo. A lot of changing pace on Monza GTP at the minute. These guys just keep chopping and changing. It's great to see.
Yeah, they're all tightly bunched right now, and as you see on the track map in the upper right-hand side, the green cars are our prototypes, the red ones are our GT3s, and those prototypes are very fast closing in on those GT3s. So that in no time we're going to start having some traffic, and that's when things are going to get very interesting.
Exactly, it's when you see all the GT3s get spread out, and yeah, we get to see a difference between those who kind of just go like an art through everybody, and then the ones that just plow through. So it's going to be very interesting to see.
Kind of bull rush their way through.
Some of them really do, especially later on when the going gets tough. They feel the need to do it. Well, let's see what's going on in the GT3s. We have Tim Probert under attack here. He's trying to hold off. He's trying to get in front of Bradley Sini. Going too wide, going in. He is sending it. Oh, and he loses the back. They both stay on. Whew, lucky hit in terms of keeping the correction going.
Oh, he got lucky that he was on the inside, but gives him a little love tap coming into that first. Wow.
3 wide in the
left. 3 wide through there.
Oh, that's unfortunate. A bit of lean in there. Looked like Bradley. Some major collisions. That gives Tim a little bit of time to get some breathing space.
Stewart's might be a little busy with that incident right there. Just saying a few things.
Already a bit of collisions, and they were just trying to avoid. That was an unfortunate situation there from those guys. Tyler Campbell up in P3. Looking like he's going to end up under attack in the first chicane. Is Mads going to make a move? He's thinking about it, he's having a look, but it's not the best place for it, if I'm brutally honest. Getting the cut back here. Nope, covered off well by Tyler Campbell.
May have been trying to play that little psych move on him and try to distract him in the braking zone.
Not going to happen. Not going to happen. There is a fight on the lead at the minute in the GT3. Pulsar Epic Vans versus the ST's Racing Esports. And guess what? Oh, Keanu's got in the lead. He's got in front of Sean Campbell to take the overall lead, and they're about to reach the GT3s.
This is where action's going to start happening.
Barely got a breather. 5 laps in, and it starts.
Yeah. I remember the 24-hour Daytona race that we did the first time around with the prototypes coming through was just sheer chaos because it's a whole group of them, and they seemed like they never stopped coming.
Yeah. Are you more of a GT3 guy than a GTP?
Yeah, more GT3s for sure.
I mean, that's really cool because I'm more of a GTP guy.
Yeah.
So we get both perspectives today. That's really nice.
Right. Yep.
So I'd say, but if I'm coming down here with the GT3s, I don't feel too bad because I know that I can stick on the inside with the downforce. But yeah, these other bits, these guys are brave.
Yeah. And all you can do in a GT3 is just hold your wheel and just stay in one spot and just pray that they stick it with that arrow.
Yeah, exactly. I made light work of the GT3 build in the first one already. Just on board with Keanu in P1. You're going to have to just play it sensible for a minute. And then off they go again. I imagine
Pablo in that third spot was looking for that inside line, but he backed up just enough that he didn't have any murder happen in that first chicane. So good job on him. I have a feeling there's going to be at least a couple of them committed in that first chicane during this 4-hour run.
Yeah, 100%. There's got to be. Just having a look around at the minute. Having a look. Big battle at the moment up in P4 with people around.
Wow, that was 3 wide through 11 miles.
At this point, I do feel for the GT3 drivers. You have to get your group so quickly before the GT3s arrive and just cause carnage.
Yep. Look at that slurry of cars right there. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Oh, Victor looks like he's getting stuck there, but they managed to go on either side of the GT3, going around. They're still side by side, heading towards the first chicane, and there are more GT3s in front. These two are going to be hungry right each other. James Class Pool, DPR Racing. How are they going to handle this? He just tucks in behind, plays it safe. Good decision.
That's what we call a business decision right there.
Right.
Backing up, making the wise choice, making sure everybody lives to see the next 3 hours and 50 minutes still.
Well, that's it, isn't it? You've got to consider the long game. Victor will be expected to catch up. It's the Olympus Esports Vulcan. They were a little bit unlucky last time. They got taken out early, and so they were treated like backmarkers, but they have got the pace. They're good drivers, so they'll be wanting to make some of them today. Ooh, that's a tight one into left down too. Henry on the pace of Jamie Southwell. Jamie Southwell from Longshot Racing UK. Again, Henry will be wanting to use the multi-class functionality here to kind of block Jamie against the GT3 so he can go around. Oh! Not sure what happened there, but it sent a GT3 off. And Jamie does not look happy.
No, the 832 looked like he just kind of pinched his way in, and Henry may have been a little too aggressive there, and Jamie wasn't quite ready for it and pinched him. And he ended up slamming into that GT3 car.
He's gone into the pits. Guessing he's injured. No, sorry, got damage. Karen Batten wanted to make a move on Henry. See if we can figure out what was happening in that other one. He didn't know where to go, and just a little pinch on the back there from the car behind, and that's why he got the flashing lights as well. Oof, unlucky.
Yeah, but I mean, the unlucky one was definitely that GT3 car, and he was basically running by himself and got a little aggressive in there and threw him into the wall.
If I remember rightly, I think Henry's quite new to the endurance scene, so he'll be learning all the time. He'll be wanting to do well. So Craig keeps up the momentum. If you see any good battles on your screen as well, Mike, give me a shout and we can jump to it. I'm just looking at one here. There's a three-way battle here, and this is between 7 and 8 of GT3 Driver and also P5 of GT3 Sport. Wait a minute in. 9 PM blue. Outside's a bit of an attack behind as well. Lee and Keaton.
Jamie on that recovery drive trying to get back through these lap cars again. Got in and out of the pit pretty quick, so hopefully he can work his way back up. I know the long shot guys, I've raced with them in GT3 stuff, so good group of guys, the UK and the US guys. We're good to see them in this top split.
100%. Oof. Call out in the chat. Go, Sean. Yeah, Sean is bringing it. He's 1.3 seconds behind the minute. But as we all know, Sean likes a good battle. So, not at all sure Sean is just getting his laps down at the minute before he passes on to his teammate. Probably for the middle section.
One interesting thing I see right now just in the prototypes is top 4 cars all Cadillacs. I mean, being a GTP guy for you, is that speed driven? Is that because of, being the track that it is, track specific, or is that a better car right now?
The Caddy is really good through corners, and whilst you do have your straights here, it's not as though it's slow compared to the Acura. The Acura has its strengths when it comes down to just outright straight line speed, but it suffers a little more in the corners, so it doesn't really surprise me we have so many Cadillacs at the top there.
Yeah, top 5 are Cadillacs, then you got 2 Ferraris, 2 more Cadillacs, 2 Ferraris. You have to go all the way back to the 12th spot to find an Acura right now in the LMP class. So that's pretty heavily favored towards the Cadillacs here in the prototypes.
Well, I mean, in my video guide, I chose the Cadillac as well, so I think I made a good call there.
It is an amazing sounding car when you're in it, and when it's on the track, is just incredible sound.
It does handle really nicely. Like I said, it's nice to chuck it around the corners. I own all 3 of these. I drove the Ferrari at Daytona. I drove the Acura in the majors series, the main major series round 1. I do normally drive the Caddy, so I feel represented here today.
They're showing you the way, Adam. They prove that you driving the Cadillac in the pre-testing road track map that you chose wisely. Except for your dive into turn 1. That we won't talk about that on stream, but
we won't talk about that. But it just goes to show how easy it is to do it, and it also shows why I'm sat in the booth and not out there with these guys, because you got to be on another level to work with this level. And,
absolutely.
It shows any sympathy for anyone that spins out on turn 1. Easily done, easily done. Message in the chat from TSG. Acura strong, Caddy better in the mid and high speed corners. Yeah, exactly. It's got better better downforce, so I agree with that. Ferrari sounds nice. Its handling is a little bit interesting, I must say. But it did do as well in the rain at Daytona.
It'll be interesting to see what they do with the Ferrari in this next update, with the issue they had with the tires, and then also just all the LMPs when they go through and redo the what do they call it, the hybrid part.
Yeah, that changed.
How different it's going to be. Yep.
Yeah, I think they've changed that already in the Caddy. It's really off-putting when you're sat in the car and there's no engine sound, because it starts off under electric. And yeah, it's really off-putting at first. It takes some getting used to, especially when you're just used to sitting in there hearing the little purr. You don't get the purr anymore until you're properly up and running.
It's just a little whoosh, then you get the purr.
Yeah. Alright. So on board here with Gary Batten. He is trying to hold off Dimitri Linev. He's also got Henry in front of him. He'll be looking to try and make some waves quickly in this stint. Although last time out they were unfortunately ended up in the second split. It's great to see him in the top split. And they're hoping for a good outing. So they're P5 in class overall. A bit to class in about 6 seconds up the road. So I think they're doing good.
Definitely. And with 3 splits of action, I mean, it's definitely, you're going to see a lot of different people jumping in and out of this top split. Going to be some great action through the whole season. This is definitely, Monza is, like we said, the temple of the speed, and watching how fast these guys get around as we go back to Mads in that composite performance, number 77, trying to get a good toe on that Balka, number 10, right in front of him. That Acura leading that Porsche. Is he going to try to make a dive bomb move? No, probably not with that GTP, but that would have been a good opportunity to follow the leader through there. He could have made that move, but it would have been a pretty aggressive one. And with the Porsche, as we all know, is if you get on the brakes a little too much, Porsches do Porsche things, and they start chasing that back end around, and you do a donut like our favorite Adam did in that same section earlier. That's what you were doing. You were just showing them what not to really do, right, Adam?
Yeah, I was just showing you how difficult it is to control the car when you lock up, and you know, it's important that the viewers understand this.
Yes. Just taking one for the team. That's what you're doing.
That's right. That's right. Spur the drivers, fire the drivers. That's what this whole thing's about. Aurelien Vieri from Delta 5 Racing 14. This team did an epic job last time. They came home P1, P2 in the top split. After, I think it was Delta V14, I think it was this one. It took a hit, I think it was on the first lap. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. It took a hit in the first lap and then near the back and clawed their way back up to podium again.
That's impressive. Definitely impressive.
They're a good team. They're a good team. Hats off to Delta V, and hats off to Malka and Composite as well. These guys are known in this split.
Good to see a lot of McLarens in this split. It's one of my favorite GT3 cars we've got going on right now. The Acuras are fun. They're fast, but they're kind of like the Audi in the GT3s. They're a little they can murder you on one track, but they can be the best car on the track on another. So you really gotta mind your P's and Q's when you're running those cars.
Yeah, you gotta really get that dialed in. I love the Audi at Brands Hatch.
Yes.
That was my first GT3 win. Need to run out side by side into the second chicane.
Oh,
Delta V racing next to Delta. Oh, trust the GTPs to get in the way.
You heard the Delta V race and just back off a little bit, get a lift early coming into that chicane. He knew the GTP was coming. Good choice to do, and now you're not really thinking about it too much, but we're thinking fuel mileage for these guys. With the GT3s, we're looking about an hour for that full tank. So you want to make sure you get to that 1 hour mark. Not being a GTP guy, what's the fuel like on these cars? What do you think you can do here on this track?
I haven't done a proper run in here for ages, but I'm guessing we normally get around 45-50 minutes in here, so they'll be looking at it in terms of the laps, and being quite happily sat behind someone just gives them the opportunity to open up that extra lap towards the end. So obviously 1 lap less to do in the last pit stop means saving a couple of seconds. So there'll be calculations already on this with being a 4-hour race. The last one was a 6-hour. We'll see how the fuel plays out.
Yeah, that's always a big strategy in these longer endurance races, is always watching your fuel, and you're always looking to see if you can cut 1 pit stop out.
Yeah.
When we did Bathurst, that was like that's always our main goal, is to try to cut out 1 pit stop, because you can save, just even the drive-through penalty, drive through the pits is 30 seconds at some tracks. So that saves you a lot of time on the track.
No,
back up top with their GTP guys. Brandon Wilson leading the GTP driver class in that Aerokinetics 222, but is under some good pressure right behind him. That is Andrea in the number 96 car from Tatum ResTech. 2 different classes, 2 different divisions, but still a battle on the track.
Yeah, I mean, they're in their own different championships, so really Brandon's got nothing to worry about if Andrea did get past. But at the same time, if he's quicker, it could hinder him if he's quicker than Andrea being behind. But also it was quite difficult for the people on track. I mean, obviously they've got the stream up, or while their spots have got the stream up, they'll be able to see, okay, they're different classes. On track is a little bit harder. It's identifiable by the number board, but how easy is it to see that from the car behind?
Yeah, definitely.
we can go and race on board with Andrea for a few minutes just so we can actually see what he sees. So unless he knows that they're not their battle, it's really hard to tell. And we've had that from people in the past comment that how to identify people on track who are in your championship.
And that's where the spotter really comes into play, is having somebody on, you know, your co-driver, your next driver, somebody there to spot and be able to tell you, you know, this isn't a battle, or you know, watch out for this guy rejoining or something to that effect. That's where you know, having your friends with you during endurance races is definitely a big deal.
Yup, exactly. But right now it doesn't look like Brandon. Well, I think Brandon's keeping his pace, he's doing his thing. Andrea's trying to keep up, so keep going, guys.
Andrea could be just sitting back there, just fuel saving too. This is a good opportunity. Get a good draft on him. You see that he's not being too aggressive, and just as I say that, he pokes his head out to come down into that chicane, but chose wisely to get back in there. Yep.
I mean, also probably what Brandon's thinking of, he's monitoring the situation behind him with Washington Pereira. If we get, well, it's highly likely we'll end up with a safety car later on, so he's going to clump right back up with against people like Pavlov and P3. So he's kind of sitting pretty right now.
Yeah, Brandon is sandwiched between the two Tatum cars, so at this point, still early in the race, and like we said, it is a different division, so it's not like a true battle for any serious points, but at the end of the day, it's still a race. You still want to get faster than the guy in front of you.
Yeah, that's right. Reaching some GT3s, Leon Dupree's. In his... Is that a dual livery car? Looks it.
Might be.
Oh no, it's Andrew Schism from Brit Young Racing. Fusion Brit Young.
Yeah.
Going back to the GT3s, we've got Vladislav in front of Mads. But Mads Lund is definitely looking at getting back in there. With Orion not far behind.
Ooh.
Good save. Able to keep Mads behind. So easy to lose it around there.
And one other thing too, when thinking of a long 4-hour race, is all the pebbles and the grass that could end up on the track with these guys, doing these, trying to extend the track as far as they can, and all the marbles as well. That leads to the cars not handling super well on these tracks.
Yeah, I mean,
iRacing's done a good job adding that lately.
Yeah, I was about to say, iRacing did a really good job adding that, because when you just see those little markers in front, you're like, oh no, and an air of unpredictability. But Mads was not having any of it, which was good to see. Having a look, looks like a battle with Regan Carty and Dominic Heimder. So Balcatine Black GTP with I'm gonna keep saying it every round, guys. I love the livery. They were saying during blackout, you couldn't see it, couldn't see the chrome in the black, and they felt quite gutted by that. But in Silverstone, we got to see it in all its glory. So yep, still up there as my favourite paints.
Yeah, I have to agree. Any of the cars that have just that mirror strip in it, and then if you have it against a matte finish, I mean, it makes it pop even more.
Yeah, that's good. And it's Team Red X 915 in chase, trying to catch him. But Balcatine Black, I've seen him fight at the front before, so they're going the long way around on the back there, avoiding Chris Long. But, stayed safe.
Yeah.
Looks like everyone's got into their groove, but
Yeah, everybody's pretty spaced out right now. I mean, you got a 4-second lead now for Keanu out front. Able to get through some of this lap traffic good, but has opened up to just about 4 seconds now on Sean Campbell. So good early stint for Keanu and that Arte Esports number 79. As you see Sean back there just lurking just enough. But yeah, everybody getting spread out right now. We've got a pretty close battle in the 10th spot right now. It looks like Victor and Felipe going at it on timing and scoring. Victor in the 21, sitting in the 4th spot in the driver class. And right behind him is Felipe Redo in the number 14 car, running in that elite division. So a little bit different. SimVision team in the 7th spot in the elite class. But everybody, like we said, kind of settling in pretty good right now. And that, we're at the 30-minute mark. So kind of this is where your GTP guys are really starting to think about their fuel, think about when they're going to want to come in, figure this things out.
yeah. And one thing to note, they have to be so much more alert for so much longer here because it's a short track, a lot more going on in terms of the density of the drivers. There's a lot to think about here. So again, that'll probably be a job for a spotter to sort out the fuel element. Let these guys just watch in front, watch behind, change their driving accordingly. It's crazy. RET Sports just looking at their last lap time. 32.1 against a 32.8. That's pretty crazy.
You've got 44 cars in all running on the track, and your protos are doing them in 130s, 132, 133s. Even your GT3 cars are still, sub 150. So you're with a car almost the entire time, as you can see on our track map up there. There's one little gap coming down that back straightaway right now, but everywhere else it's just a plethora of dots running together.
I'm wondering if it feels like they're not able to properly just go head to head against their class because they're constantly having to duck and dive for each other. It's an interesting track to use the multi-class system on.
Absolutely, yeah. It's there's not a lot of braking zones to make any passes. You got your first chicane, which is one. Your second chicane is good, but after that, it's more of just draft, and you're trying to slingshot your way by. But going into Ascari, not really, because it's not a real heavy braking zone. And then the Lesmos, you really, well, we just saw 3-car wide in a Lesmos, but that's a different story because it was, multi-class action doing what it does.
Yep.
But, the 2 chicanes are really the only braking zone passing that you can make.
100%. That's what Matt Lund's going to be thinking about right now. Getting the best slingshot. Because I think Parabolica is one of the main places to make a move, but then outside is not an option, so you just cover up the inside. Bam, you're done. So how much strategy is going to be involved in this?
But as we talked earlier too, Mads could be playing the fuel mileage game. Could be just sitting back there, getting a little draft, going a little longer. And one of the advantages to being tucked in behind somebody in that fuel strategy is when you go in for that first pit stop, you got less fuel to fill up. So you're going to have a quicker pit stop than the guy that's in front of you. So if you sit tucked in with this guy for, the whole time, you could have, extra fuel in that tank. So you have a 1 second quicker pit stop, get out in front of him, and you slingshot him in the pit lane.
Exactly. I think a lot of people will be considering the undercuts in this place for sure. Just pulling up the race control. I heard something about a drive-through penalty. Drive-through penalty for high caliber autosports red car 832 for avoidable contact. And that was done quite a while ago. There's a few other protests there. It's a new system which majors are bringing out and using today. It's actually really good for us because it means we get to monitor it quite well on the majors website.
Mads has been tucked in behind this car this entire time. I mean, that's probably a good 20 minutes he's been sitting there. So I really do think that he's not worried about passing him yet. He's definitely wanting to save some fuel while he's at it.
Most definitely. It makes sense to do the fuel save. I don't think. Oh, we say that the safety car might come out and just wreck all those plans. It's definitely one of them in a minute.
Yeah, but you definitely don't have to worry about the rain. No rain in the forecast, thankfully. I think we've all had our fair share of rain after Bathurst and Daytona. And hopefully not Sebring. That's all I've got to say.
Oh, there'll be some at Sebring. There has to be. I don't want it. Like, I much prefer a nice race of just, you know, dry. Let's just go at it.
Yeah. I got one shout out since we're on board with Gonzalo right now. Gonzalo up 10 spots from his qualifying position, sitting in P5 right now. So big mover right now for Gonzalo, jumping up them 10 spots from his quali spot.
The Dmitry Linev as well, P4 in RAC telemetry by Wizards team, number 10 as well.
Yep.
Two big movers, really good. See how many more
the GT3 class. Got Lucas up 6 spots, sitting in P2 right now in that Acura. Lucas making a good move. So a lot of guys moving their way up. But you also see some guys with a lot of negative numbers on theirs. That's having some incidents. Ooh, close in behind. Gonzalo running in that elite class, and right behind him is Diago.
Yeah, Diago's from Aerokinetics red team. He's got his teammate 2 seconds behind him. I think he'll want to stretch his legs, but Gonzalo will just be going for it right now. It sounds like car 832 is wanting to appeal the decision. Well, that means the race control have another look at it and judge accordingly. In case you're wondering about rule changes, this time round there has been a couple of feedback and when the organisers have looked at the setup. Previously, safety cars were determined by incident, so if there was a situation, a crash on the track and a car had to tow, they had to ask permission to tow, and that would trigger a safety car. Due to the organisers need to reshuffle, it's had to switch system now. So there is a randomly selected number of safety cars which will happen. We're not privy to it. It's kind of adds to the excitement for us to go, oh look, safety car. But the organiser will know and they will call it at some point if there is one, and we don't know how many there are, etc, etc. And also it means that we have an actual safety car driver. Bit like
thankfully it's not you driving.
Yeah, but at least in the safety car it goes slower, right?
Right.
I was going for it a little bit in that. You know. I have to show. You can't not get in the car at Monza and want to push, right? If you're not pushing at Monza, what are you doing there?
Exactly.
James Glasspool really pulling up on Brandon Wilson. Just sticking right behind him. There's like 2 pins there, both involving Aerokinetics. guys in front wanting to just slam it past some GT3s. Better situation for Brandon and James because they should just get them on the straight.
So we're closing in on that 40-minute down mark here, Adam. This is about the time when you said you might start seeing some GTPs dipping into the pits.
5 or 10 minutes, yeah. I think 45-50 is more realistic. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure if any GTP drivers watching this will want to share the information because they might give it away to others. But yeah, I'm guessing around 45-50. Normally they don't get as far as the GT3s. Like I say, this is a different track, so I've not done a full stint here timed. I just went round in circles a couple of times in more ways than one.
Now, can you imagine if we ran the combined version where you're using that oval as well?
Oh, wow. And that this week has been on the Ferrari Challenge.
Yes.
I need to do it. I can't remember, what was the last car I did it on? I'm pretty sure the last time I did that setup. Oh, what was it? Something involving NASCARs.
Ooh.
Oh, a lot of weaving there between the three GTPs.
Two aerokinetics cars running together there.
Yeah. Question is, are they going to play nice or are they going to go at each other? Right, who's going to concede? Who's your money?
Right. I think Red's going to lead it.
Good shout. Good shout. They are actually both in the lead here. We've got a 2.7-second gap to P3. It would just make sense to work together, wouldn't it?
Absolutely.
Got a little battle unfolding here. We've got Ethan Rolfe. We've got Henry, we've got Regan. Oh, squeezing in that poor GT3 there as well. No, well, they live. So that was Ethan Rolfe from Phantom Race and Sigmas, who I believe this is their debut in the MEC. So, welcome Ethan and team, if it is your debut. The reason why I say it's your debut is because obviously when I did the standings, Phantom Race and Sigmas was not there. And then when I got the listing for the race, you were, so I'm guessing it's your debut. So, welcome. Nice to see you getting stuck in.
Good showing so far, sitting in the 6th spot. Getting a whole lot of curbs on this lap, though. They might want to tame it down just a little bit. They need to watch that track guide and learn what curbs you can hit and what ones you can't.
Yeah, I mean, you would hope that as part of the team training that they'll actually just run all the off tracks and learn where they all are. That was one thing I learned quite early on when I was in my first team, was they told me run every off track you can when you're practicing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Make the mistakes and then you put together a banger lap. And then you get your consistency. So you'd hope that they know what happens when you ride the curves. And in comes Ethan. So a couple of teams now are starting to come in, including Sean Campbell, Sam Holden. Oh, 43 minutes.
Yeah.
Wasn't far off. Mia Rose from SD Racing Esports. Remember Mia from last round? She's a good driver. Got quite high up the lead, and now she is leading by a good 5 seconds.
One of the few Corvettes. There's only 2 Corvettes in this right now. Yeah. Mia and JD Daniel both repping the Corvettes. JD always running a Corvette. I think that guy runs them everywhere. But,
yeah, no, I think you're right. He was there last time. And then we've got the Ford from Team 888. Beta Frost 888, that's the one.
Yeah. 2 Fords as well. The other one is that kind of half and half paint job of the number 29,
Here it
Christopher Long.
comes. Yeah, the
Yeah.
Championship Racing Collective CRC. And I really
I do
like
have,
the colour contrast on that car.
yeah, no, me too. I have a problem with shoes. I like to collect basketball shoes, and I love half and halves and mixed match color shoes. That's just, yeah, I have a problem.
I wouldn't call it a problem, I call it a solution. All the GTPs are now coming into the pits. If you like them all, get them all, you know. Tom Guest getting in the car now for Fusion 211. Basketball staying in by the looks of it, Victor. Then Elo's jumped in the car, I think, for North Sim Racing GTP Blue. Yep. Big round of pit stops now, that's all apart from Dimitri. Dimitri is the only car who hasn't pitted. They managed to get an extra lap. "45 minutes. Too wide, coming down into the Ascari. Got Patrick and Elvind. Elvind choosing wisely, sit right behind, put the pressure under on the BMW. Slingshot out of here. I like the virtual driver's car. I keep saying it, it's very Minecrafty.
Mm-hmm.
You get Minecraft vibes on it every time I see it.
The blocks and the green and the blocks.
Contrasting green as well, yeah. Do you see it, or is it just me? Do I play too much Minecraft with my son?
No. That lime green definitely stands out, and then just being those square, just right angle turns on all the geometric shapes definitely gives you that Minecraft vibe.
Vita Pro's just trying to offset them a little bit going into the chicane. Not bothering Patrick at all. Will Ivan try and get around the outside on this chicane? Then the Ford has more straight line power. Tom Hallam is entering a battle with Jacob Zaisler, High Caliber Auto Sports for Red. Again, in different classes, so the battles aren't as relevant, but they all love racing. Overtake is happening here. Too wide into the Ascari. Oh, Victor just taking the inside, going on the aggression. Felipe backing out, probably the right move. That could have been a disaster, but if Felipe just pushed that a little bit further over and pushed Victor into the sausages a bit, I mean, okay, it'd be a bit of a dirty move, but that would be a slowdown.
Yes, and we learned that earlier.
But also at the same time, you have to deal with the instability. I mean, it didn't look too bad on the video, but there was a bit of instability in the car, especially if your foot is just planted.
Yep.
GTP train happening behind. Tom, Jacob and Regan.
Saw Jacob do that early pit stop. Still sitting in the 8th spot. Lost a couple spots. Maybe because of long pit stop, maybe. Not sure, but Jacob was up into the 6th spot. Oh, making a move on that inside. Regan. Oh, Regan. Nice pass. Gets by.
Barker Black Prototype 1 getting the job done. Moving up to P18 class over Phantom Racing Signals. He needs to get past Liam and then he can go up against Tom. Langer, number 77, 2 legends, 1 car. Let's go and have a look at your team. Yeah, Team Racing Lounge 77, Max Sternhardt in the car. Well, we'll be cheering them on. Come on, legends. They are a minute 28 behind. Oh, let's have a look in class. A minute 15 behind. We've got a bit of catching up to do. It's still early days, and like I say, if they time their moves right at the safety car, they can probably pull back time.
Yeah, safety cars definitely that lurking possibility of safety cars does, it's ominous in some of these races because you want to plan for no safety cars, but as soon as one comes out, you have to rethink your strategies. Do you pit now? Do you do this? Do you do that? But the safety car element definitely changes your scheme of how to race a 4-hour race.
100%. And it's also good as well the fact that when it breaks up the race, it just gives the driver a little bit of a moment just to have a breather, get their energy up and ready to go at it again. Like I said, hopefully it'll just open up the door then for teams like Team Racing 7 to climb up the ranks a bit more. It's dropped 9 places, so obviously there's been a bit of a to-do at some point. Fingers crossed when they're racing with the Fusion Brit Yank team, but they're not in the same class, so it's just let them through, fair enough. Oh, takes it back.
I think that prototype coming through there definitely led to that swap in positions.
Yeah, I think that just kind of threw Andrew a bit there, but Max being a GT3 driver should just try and pull away and see what happens. Victor
Like we have
Gleason
another
has just overtaken Barretto in the GT3. He's finally got the job done. Coming out the first chicane, he's going to look to get the comeback on the second one.
Looking at the protest, looks like we do have another open protest right now that is under review in our split for avoidable contact. So we'll have to see what the stewards decide.
Composite performance 77. At the moment it's been classed as a no further action. It's a racing incident. No one at fault there.
Starting to close in on that time when the GT3 guys are going to be wanting to think about pit stops. They are definitely ones looking for that full hour mark. And on a track like this where you're on throttle for so long, just as I mentioned it, Mia Rose dumping into the pit. See, I am a prognosticator, master of my own craft. Mia dipping into the pits, but as you see, Lucas keeps on going. So this track is definitely heavy on fuel. You're on throttle for a good percent of the time. So any opportunity that you have to fuel save, you definitely want to do it. And Mia running out in front, turning some of the quickest laps in GT3.
And safety car,
just
safety
not
car,
able to
safety car.
keep it going any longer.
Pits remain open. Please maintain race pace until you catch the safety car.
The safety car procedure is going to be no overtakes now. Racing is suspended.
Oh, just as Mia dipped into the pits too.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, that might work in her favour because everyone else has to dip in the pit. They'll probably take advantage.
True.
I mean, I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars in the pits now.
Car 79 and 31, can you please slow to behind the safety car? Everyone, safety car is just entering the first chicane.
The safety car is the pink SudSpeed car right there. John Campbell's caught right up. He's going to be absolutely chomping at the bit for this race for Keanu.
Car number 11, you may pass the safety car.
So there it is, our very own
Car 7, you may
SudSpeed
pass the safety car.
safety car. Now it is showing on the GTP, that's because they didn't tell me the number. Nah, SudSpeed.com. Porsche they've
Okay,
chosen.
race control to everybody. The leader is now, and the safety car queue is now in the Lesmos. Safety car speed will be 120 kilometres an hour or 70 miles an hour. Again, no overtaking, pits remain open.
So we normally take this opportunity to have a little bit of livery looking. Just catching up as well on the protest. There wasn't a protest against McQueen Sim Racing for avoidable contact, but that was also deemed a racing incident as well. So, lots to see here. Let's have a little breakdown. Let's see what's changed in the GTPs. I'll take you through the GTPs and then I'm sure Mike will happily take you through the GT3s. So, first place, Keanu. This is in the GTP Elite for Elite Esports 79. Then we've got Marshmallow Racing, who have climbed up 2 places so far in the race. And we'll, like I said earlier, we'll be looking forward to this battle that's about to ensue. Third place we've got Pablo for Tatum Restec 69. How many places? They've dropped a place, so they were in P2 but are now in P3. So they'll be wanting to use that raw pace to pull themselves back up. Right behind is his Italian teammate Tatum Restec 96, Andrea Muscolino. And he's climbed 3 places, so he's doing really well so far. And then looking
Okay, pit exit is closed.
P5.
Pit exit is closed.
Ooh, just as the car goes in.
Pit entry remains open.
Oh, that's fine then. James Glasspool. That'll be because of the difference in speed between the pits lane and the safety car lane.
Yep.
P5 got James Glasspool from DPR Racing 979. Felipe Simvision in P6, climbed up 5 places. James climbed up 7 places. P7 in the elites, climbed up 8 places so far. That's Elvis Bonello from Northern Racing GTP Blue. We got Pedro in P8 from Pulsar Sim Thunder Esports, climbed up 5 places so far. Then we have Washington Ferrari Cavallo from Delta Racing, dropped 1 place so far, but
okay, the pit
still
exit
in the
is now
battle
open
there.
again.
Natural
You may
Ferrari
leave the pit lane.
situations. And P10 we've got Dominic Hamender in the Team Red X Sim Sport, climbed up, lost 10 places so far, so he'll be looking to climb it back. In the GTP driver, we've got Aerokinetics, we've got Brandon William in the first team, still on point for where he was before. Sam Holden in P2 for Aerokinetics Red teammate, so they're looking at locking out the top 2 spots in the GTP driver. And he's climbed up a place to make that happen so far. Pablo Riesta is in P3 for Carbano Esports White, climbing 7 places to get there. Victor Klassen P4 for Olympus Esports Vulcan, showing their real tenacity and pace today after their unfortunate events in the last race. Jamie Southwell P5 for Longshot Racing UK, climbed up 4 places
so
already.
we're about to start the weigh-by process. Can all cars please move to the right on the circuit? Cars that are given a weigh-by, please wait to be called by number.
It's not actually guess who's calling out that, that's the event organiser, Garen. Gonzalo Narisco in P6, lost 11 places so far, it's P6 in class, P17 overall, so wanting to pull back. Rick Verbenstein from RAC Telemetry by Wizards team in P7, climbing up 5 places. P8, Dominic from Magicaro.
Car 38, you may take a weigh-by.
Regan Carty in Balcatine Black, they'll be wanting to pull that up quite quickly. They've dropped 12 places overall this race, I want to do
Car
something about
17,
it.
you may take a weigh-by.
And there's Tom Guest in Fusion 211. Rounding out the top 10.
Car 888, you may take away by.
Over to you.
All right, in our GT3 class, in the driver class, we've got car number 10 of Lucas Sidor in the Balica Black GT1. That beautiful livery we were talking about earlier, leading the action right now. In the second spot, car number 13 of Negative Delta by Simgear. Danny up 3 spots. And going back to Lucas, he's up 7 spots from a starting grid to lead the pack right now. So good jumping up from him. In the third spot, Composite Performance 77 and Antoine in the third spot right now. We saw Antoine earlier definitely just drafting along and saving some fuel, so we'll have to see if these guys start jumping into the pits, and it's really going to scramble up this GT3 class as we're topping into the top of the hour. In the fourth spot, we've got Delta V Racing, number 14. It looks like, no, these guys are going to keep going.
Car 15,
so, fourth spot, Erlin,
yeah.
Sure, Erlin, yep, there we go. Yep. In the fifth spot, number 44, Walk Racing Esports. That is Tyler Campbell. Tyler down 4 spots from his starting position in that Walk Racing Esports Acura. In the sixth spot, ST Racing Esports GT3. Ryan in one of the other Corvettes out there, one of 2. In the seventh spot, Impact Sim Sports Blue 349 with Liam Kilton. In that Impact Sim Sports Acura. Eighth spot, HTS Racing Blue. Number 115, David Johnson at the helm right now in that HTS Racing Ferrari. In the ninth spot, we have the 692 of Artis Millers in that IPM Blue McLaren. And in rounding out your top 10 in the GT3 driver class, Hayden Young in Send It Racing. Number 46. We'll jump down into the GT3 sports class. Pax Oceana Team Alpha, number 66. JD Daniels showing the way right now in that Corvette. In the second spot is Raccoon Team Sim Racing in 404. Rude Schooler right behind him. And then in the third spot, number 17, Virtual Drivers by Go Setup. Doing a good showing in one of the few BMWs in the field right now. In the fourth spot, Beta Frost 888 in the fourth spot in the sports class. Bernard repping the big old huge American Muscle Mustang around there. Nothing like the sound of that car going on. In the fifth spot, car number 22, of Troy Stevenson in the W2W Racing Green. Sixth spot, Fusion Brit Yank Racing, car number 15. Kind of trying to catch up to the field right now as you see the field coming around the Parabolica as we're trying to finish up our safety car session we're in right now. Seventh spot in the GT3 Sports, Will Ryan in Pace Syndicate 042. And in the eighth spot, you've got the 29 car of Christopher Long, Championship Racing Collective Mustang. That's one of our interesting and more favored GT3 paint schemes for sure. And that, it looks like it's our field for our GT3 sports class.
Exactly, looking good. Just seeing here, it looks like a penalty as well has been given to
GT3 cars. You may move ahead of all GT3 cars.
That's literally, we won't worry. We won't worry about that.
Yeah.
Enjoying the show from the UK. Well done, guys. Thank you, Eddie. Glad you're enjoying it. And yeah, keep saying hey. Tell us who you're rooting for.
So we're just going to give the wave bike cars a chance to catch back to the queue. Then we will increase the safety car pace. Not yet, but then we will increase the safety car pace and give everyone time to get some heat into the tyres again. Please be careful. Drive with caution. Once the pace increases, you will have cold tyres.
Good call from the stewards there, and the safety car will increase its speed as all the cars get close. That way, everybody gets the tires warmed up, get some little temperature in those, and hopefully not see any major fatalities in that first chicane. That's restart zone is one thing that we'll have to definitely talk about as well. That restart zone is right at the end of the inside curb at Parabolica. So they can't make a move before then. They have to definitely wait until after then to really make a move and to get started. So we'll have to see how these guys go at the restart. We see another possible open protest right now as we're still waiting for our split. Intentional contact between Aerokinetics and Pulsar Sim Thunder. So we'll have to see what stewards decide on that as we are wrapping up our safety car. First safety car for the race.
Yep.
Question is, will there be more?
That's the big question. That's going to keep everyone on the edge of their seats. They're just heading down towards the back, heading down the back straight, warming the tyres up. So I think they're planning on going for it.
A couple stragglers still trying to reel back in that GT3 car, so they might be waiting one more lap.
Okay, we will now be increasing the safety car speed to about 80% of race pace. Please be careful of the concertina effect. It is your responsibility to not run into the car in front.
So they are going to increase the speed on the safety car now so that
Pit exit is closed
it'll
at the
help
moment.
keep the tires warm. And it sounds like this could be our last lap is what I'm guessing when they increase the speed like this. That should be just so that they can get everybody lined in and kind of get them temperatures going again.
Yeah. A lot of weaving being
There
done
will
at
be
the minute.
this lap and then one more after this at this increased pace to get temperature in your tyres, then we will resume.
Real big
So,
care here by race control to avoid a chicane 1 obliteration.
Ooh.
Oh,
One of the Aerokinetic cars sideways just in the warming up tires back there.
Elvis Spinello and Brandon Wilson. What happened with Elvis? Oh. Bit of blinky.
I think that was Brandon Wilson that had that.
Yeah, I've also got this guy as well in terms of had something. It must have been the blinky moment. What happened with Brandon? Heading down. Oh, I just overcooked it on the accelerator.
Oh.
There you go. He's going to have to settle back in behind his teammate. So there'll be a little switch over there on the GTP Driver Championship, but that'll be fine.
So it looks like we got one more pace lap here under safety car.
Yeah.
GT3 leader, you do not need to leave a gap to the GTP field. Please maintain pace and stay within a few car lengths of the GTP field at this stage.
Looks like we've had another car getting off track. Hayden Young from Send It. Oh, I'm probably just putting all too much over on that side. I don't know.
Yep.
Easily done. Proper weaving action going on here.
Okay, we will be resuming at the end of this lap. Safety car will be in this lap.
We'll get back in the blimp.
Good choice on colors on
Again,
the safety car. You can
reminder,
definitely spot that thing
tyres
anywhere.
still won't be at full temperature. Hopefully it's better than the last race. But yeah,
Definitely.
drive to what you've got underneath you. Also a reminder, there is to be no overtaking until you pass the finish line. That is the line just after the finish.
Reminder there of where they can start the battling. Because even though all that would have been discussed in the briefing, you know it's everyone's just going to be thinking, let's just make it happen. Let's just get racing.
Getting tightened back up, coming around Parabolica.
There's a lot of gaps at the minute.
We are green, green, green.
And off they go. Racing again. A little bit of a stack up, so they're going to have to check each other a little bit at the beginning. Going down towards the first chicane. There is a 2 wide situation going on there.
Ooh, 3 wide.
3 wide. Are they going to live? Looking okay. There's a big gap to the GT3, so they didn't need to have that gap. Right on board with the GT3s as they come down. Lucas taking the first spot, relatively unscathed. And again, a strong performance there from the driving standards of GT3. Really good, but let's jump back up to the front because we have Sean 3/10 behind Keanu. Like I said, he'd be wanting this fight. He's going to be taking every opportunity he can get. We saw how quick Keanu was in the first fight. I don't think he's going to want him out of his sights on this occasion. Little look there from Pablo and Sean. Side by side action here. Dominic's got in front and he spins out. Oh, unfortunate for Dominic. Look the cat from Magicaro. He just spun out there. Just trying to make that overtake happen. Just didn't quite work as planned. Jamie under attack from Gonzalo Narisco. And Narisco's having a look. Bit of a nudge there to say no thank you. Jamie just covering off that inside. Moves across to the right. Covers his line. Bit of flash in there from Regan Carty. He doesn't seem quite happy with Luke Santos. Probably because Luke Santos is a lap car. He's just saying, get out of the way please, I want to get in the fight in front. Gonzalo gets the back job done against Jamie in the next move. But Jamie's not going to take that line down. He's going to be looking at the next opportunity. Yep, already Regan's caught up. He's like, I'm here, let's have some fun. There you go. We're going to go diving towards the Ascari. Regan's taking a look.
Can't quite get that deal done. You got that 3-way battle still sitting there for, what are they running, about 16th, 17th, and 18th overall. Regan looking for a place to get by. Jamie's starting to lose a little bit of contact with Gonzalo now as the laps have progressed after our first safety car. Regan looking on the inside, gets a good draft, tucks in behind Jamie, goes down on the inside into that hard braking zone of the first chicane. And Regan taking over that 6th spot now in the GTP driver class.
And that's so how you do the leg right there.
Yeah, and not spin out.
Yeah, so well done Regan. He's up to P6 in class. He's now got to go on a charge to get Gonzalo.
All sorts of dust and gravel coming up through that second chicane.
So there's one mad train in GT3. Just having a look at it now. P4 in class.
Wow. That is
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars in this train. Orion from Delta V, looking at making the move. He's going to get past Composite Performance. Yes. Can Orion make it stay? Yes. Good move from Delta V, moving up to P3 in class. You know from previous rounds, you don't write them off.
Definitely not. But you want to make your moves right now. You want to get in front of whoever's there because you've got the prototypes closing in on this lap. As you can see on our track map, that all green dots, those are our prototypes. The red ones are our GT3s, so those LMPs are closing in fast. So that's when the chaos starts happening. That's when mistakes really do happen.
Oh yeah, for sure. And what we'll probably do is get a nice little camera view on the GTPs as they go through. When they really catch on the back. It's catching up to P10. They catch up to Hayden at the minute, but when they catch up the pack, that's when we'll show you what it's like at Monza. Tyler Campbell's looking very eager to catch up to P1. The GT3 Sports and Pat Oceani, JD Daniel. Create a nice little gap. Oh. And at the back there, you'll start to see if we keep it down there. You see the GTPs coming down.
Here they come.
Here they come. So let's jump in the car with them.
Sean Campbell's going to get a good opportunity here to possibly get by Keanu. This is where you can set a pick with one of these lap cars and really block the guy in front of you to, or even the guy behind you from making a move.
Exactly.
You see the closing speed on him, man. Holy moly. Sean looking on that inside. He's got his nose there. Can't quite do it. Oh, but look, coming on the inside is Sean. Pablo goes all the way up into the lead spot.
Sean gets it.
Man.
That was Pablo, wasn't it? Sean did the...
Yeah, that was Pablo.
Went on the other side. Tried to make that dive into turn one. It was just not going to happen. Take some tenacity from Keanu and Sean to work their way through, keep up the pressure on Pablo, not let him have any space. Just look how much he's got to manoeuvre. If you want a terrorizing view, get right on the nose.
But this is the time when these prototype guys really need to time their passes on the GT3s. You really, if you're coming up on one into a turn, you really want to back yourself up a little bit, but you want to time it so you hit them on that exit so you get that good drive out. So we'll have to see if these guys are able to make that. Ooh.
I mean, a lot of GTP drivers, they'll be planning ahead on what they're going to do and where they're going to do it. Like, obviously, Pablo, thing like that. Oh, that bit of contact there just to kind of nudge him. That's allowed Keanu back through. But Pablo's probably going to go at the inside again. Yes, he has. Oh. Keanu deciding it's actually better to hold back a bit.
Car 690, you've been tested for avoidable contact, 10 minutes to deal.
That's IPM Gold Car 690, intentional contact. That was Gonzalo Narisco. There's a lot more contact in this bit.
Yeah, as the time winds down, the aggressions kind of rise with these guys for sure. But our top three really starting to pull away quite a bit.
Yeah, a 4-second gap already. Look at this dive. It wasn't quite the dive, but I don't think Artis knew he was there. Oh, and a little bit extra there on the side.
Back up front with our top three, Pablo, Keanu, and Sean really opening up. Like we said, it's about a 4.5-second gap. Keanu or Pablo really trying to keep that draft from Keanu.
He's already shown
guards that inside line. Yep.
Yeah, he's covering up. He's just making sure that Keanu doesn't look. Shown there to Nasatikian. He's obviously not very happy with that little. Either that or he's trying to distract him, which, well, with the caliber of drivers we're looking at, it's not going to work very well. Sean will just be buying his time. Are they all caddies? Yep.
Top 5 caddies again.
Ah, we had some feedback. Just want to inform you that the mics are pretty quiet compared to the iRacing sound sometimes. Thank you for that. Right. Pixel Flyer, thank you so much for that feedback. How's that? How's the mics now? Don't tell me they're too loud. I pumped us right up, so hopefully that'll be better.
Looks like we've got a drive-through penalty for the Aerokinetics Red 622 for intentional contact.
No, that's the IPM Gold that's the protestee, isn't it? Protester is the one that did the protest.
Protesting. Yep. Okay. Sorry. Backwards. IPM Gold is the one having to do it. So we'll have to see when they make that penalty. Looks like they're in the pit right now. Gonzalo in and out of the pits right now, serving that penalty. Drops him all the way down to the 21st spot.
Oh, that's a lovely livery. Just joined in there with Cabono, he's supposed to like Viestra. He's on a battle, it's got a very Tron-esque livery as he is up against Harmander. Felipe Barreto going 2-1 against Aerokinetics, going through the second chicane. Gets a nice smooth overpass. Overtake, sorry. And that's the Acura making progress amongst the caddies, using that straight line speed. A nice little chain here.
Yeah. Another good color matches we were talking about liveries earlier is the SimVision number 14 of Felipe. I kind of like that mix of the pink fuchsia and that kind of a teal cyan kind of color with the black. It makes it look good.
Yeah, I agree. But have a proper good livery check, and obviously stream, you're more than welcome to shout your favourite ones as well. Looks like Vincent Klessen's trying to get the move there on Pablo. He's got it done. Moves up to P10 overall and P3 in class. Pablo's going in the pits. That'd be why. Barreto's under attack again. Brandon Wilson, the Aerokinetics car, number 222. Hustling in, wants to catch up to his teammate. Making the move around the outside. Is he going to make it stick? He's in the best position. Yes.
Ooh.
Bit squiggly. Oh, that's going to take him off the track. No, he hung on in there.
Loses a spot though.
Yeah, he's lost a spot. He's gone down to P9 overall. That's opened up the dominance to take a look as well. These guys are getting feisty.
Always happens with those restarts. You get everybody grouped together and pit strategies are a little different.
Going to jump in the tropper. Get to watch them all then. They all got a good run off on that. But Vitsa seems to be the one that benefits the most. Advantageous spot coming into the Parabolica. Is there going to be a dive bomb from Elvis? Nope. But I think Elvis is going to fancy his chances going into the chicane. Yep. Sim Racing GTP Blue P7 in the elite, just overtaking someone in his championship, so that was for points. Up ahead, got a mixture of the GP driver and elite classes.
So we've got a good battle in the GT3 class. Back in about 27th spot, Tyler Campbell in the 44 car has about a 4-train car group of cars right behind him. I mean, that is a whole herd of GT3s right there.
Yes, sir.
Tyler in the 4 spot in that GT3 driver class. And then speaking of liveries, that's another pretty sharp livery there. Kind of the koi fish type scheme on it, but
Yep.
on board with Tyler, 4 spot right now. Then right behind him is Ruby Kamoda in the number 38 car, Kamata.
The negotiate GTP just weaving their way through there as well.
It's about a 5-6 car freight train of GT3s here.
I love this kind of racing when you're in a train and you're trying to make your moves. Yeah.
Well, even in an endurance race, like on a smaller, you could consider this a smaller track for endurance racing.
Yes.
Your sub 2-minute lap times, and you're always running with somebody. You're always going. I don't know how many times I've run it, Spa, and it's so stretched out, you end up with nobody running around you at all. It may be fun because you're not having to worry about somebody run you over, but it gets a little boring at times when you're doing that for 30 minutes.
No, 100%, I agree. I was in a Formula race, and the split was so evenly contested, like there was not much between the top 11 cars.
Wow.
And it was nose to tail, that kind of chain. And I was about 7th in that lot, 8th in that lot or something. It didn't bother me because I was just absolutely loving it. It was this kind of thing, jostling for positions, showing respect, massive chains, and yeah.
Ruby looking on the inside of Tyler.
Got the advantage in this one, I think. Depends how good Ruby is on the brakes.
Remember, this car was our early leader in GT3, the ST Racing Esports number 38. Mia came into that early pit stop just before the full course caution came out and really knocked them back a little bit. But, oh, man, Dominic, that is nose to tail. That is bump drafting right there.
He's getting pushed along. Brandon looking to make that move. Nice little chain behind as well, so that will allow Brandon to run away whilst Dominic gets under attack from Victor, who we've seen overtake time and time again. He'll be wanting to get past him. They're not on the same championship, but Brandon and Victor are, so I don't think that Victor's going to be wanting to hang around behind Dominic for too long. Wow, at the front it is nose to tail as they're working their way through these GT3s. Look how close they are.
Oh. Like I said, this is where you can have somebody set a pick for you.
He's actually gave Keanu a little bit of space there, but I think Keanu's just tucked him behind. Easy block there to move up into P2 from Sean. Wow.
Car 69, protested for avoidable contact, 10 minutes to appeal before drive-through.
Just checking on that comms
Ooh.
there.
Ooh.
Whoa, a little squiggly there. I wonder if Pablo's been a little bit extra aggressive in defense just to kind of shake off the other two. He's got to be careful. John will be absolutely studying Pablo right now. Picking his time, getting in his mirrors.
Sean does have one of the best helmets out there right now. You've seen that.
Yes, he does. I do like his helmet. If you've never seen the helmet before, there you go. How's that for a helmet?
Yep.
Some say that's his actual face. Like, the
That
picture
would
of his
that,
face. Oh, he's got a great slingshot. Does that give him the opportunity going into the parabolica?
I think I would wait, but man, he is looking on the inside.
I would take
You don't want
it.
to compromise. You don't want to compromise too much speed coming out of
Car
here because
690.
Pablo's
black flag
definitely going to
issued
get a
for
good run.
drive-through.
He's going to cover up the inside there, knowing that Pablo's going to take a look. Pablo's going to really stretch it. He's thinking about it. He's going right far over. Sean's just going to hold that position because it doesn't suit for Pablo, but then he gives up that spot.
Keanu back there just waiting.
Yeah, waiting for that opportune moment. A couple of process under review at the minute. Potato Race Tech 69 for avoidable contact, and IPM Gold again on 690 for avoidable contact, although that might be the same one as before.
That's a different protester.
Yeah, it's true. IPM Gold is
Different lap
also
number.
reviewing theirs. I think they're appealing. So we'll watch this space on those protests and let you know as they come along. So
Top 3 GTPs really opening up quite a bit.
yeah, gap behind now, 4.5 seconds, and that's with the fighting. Positive slingshot. Sean's going to have another look, but now he knows. He's not going for it this time though.
Get a good long run out of Parabolica, but Pablo doing a lot of defending. Being a little on the aggressive side of defending at times.
Yeah, that's how I feel, especially the way he moves there. Just covering off the inside, not allowing Sean to come in, but that's enabled him to hit the sausage. That opens the door again for Sean, but will Sean go for it in the second chicane?
Oh, he's just making it through the
wide.
sweeper here.
How's Pablo going to treat this? He gets back in front. It wasn't the easiest place for Sean to do an overtake there. Nelson, look out behind you. This is going to get messy. But luckily, because he's on the straight now, it's, yep, let them through. Whew. The thing for Keanu to bear in mind, these two will be roasting their tyres in this fight.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the way Pablo's moving, he changes lanes so sharply. I think Sean's going to fancy it again. He definitely seemed to do better on this kind of move than the last one, so he's going again around the Parabolica. He knows what Pablo's going to do, so he's going to want to keep him on the outside to avoid him going up the inside. Now that's changed the scenario. We've got the Brit Yank car from Fusion ahead with Alex Smith in it.
Using him as a
Very
pick.
aware of what's going on. It's a good chance to pin.
Ooh.
Pablo. Oh, forcing it too wide in there. Cuts off his nose. Woo!
Sean doing a fantastic job, I have to say, man. He is definitely staying off of him. Could have easily had a lot of contact back here. But Sean doing a masterful drive. And Keanu, too. I mean, Keanu's sitting right here, right behind Sean. And being able to stay clean this whole time.
It is absolutely crazy. I mean, this is reminiscent of Silverstone with... Oh, what was the name of the team that won the race? Oh, bear with me a second, everybody. I want to know. That was it, Schneider Motorsport. The race between those guys was absolutely amazing. And this is certainly the same thing. Keanu's just dropped back a little bit. use that slipstream, get back up. The rest of the field is pretty spread out. So that's why we're staying with the leaders at the minute, because this is actually the closest fight on the track.
And if this top 3 group is not careful, that other Tatum racing car, in the 4th spot, the number 96 car, might make it up into this battle, and that could change everything, having 2 team cars running in the same pack in a battle like that.
That's a really good point as well, because they've caught up a second already with these slot fighting. That's a really good point. It could be that Pablo's hoping for that.
Mm-hmm.
If they're in the same Discord, they'd be like, come on, hurry up, catch up. Just going to leave these guys for a minute. Let's check out some of the other close battles. Dominic and Victor. A bit close. They were close, but they got separated out in the chicane. GT3s. Give us a shout out in the chat if there's a car you want us to look at. Tell us who they are, what they are to you. Otherwise, we're just going to keep using our screens and finding the fights.
And then don't forget to like and subscribe. Our next race is in 4 weeks.
That's right, Sao Paulo, 4 hours. The time slots, the timing of each race always changes. That's Sean gone in the pits. Yep, Sean's gone in the pits.
Keanu up into the 2nd spot now, looking to make a move on Pablo.
I think he's going to try and get the undercut. Yep, so the next one, it's at 3 AM my time.
Oh, it's great timing.
18 hours earlier than the green flag on this one. 3 AM for me. And if that doesn't, if that's not bad enough, straight after the race I've got to hop in a car and drive for 2 hours because I'm actually racing in real life. So the race finishes, the Sao Paulo race will finish at 7, and I've got to go and race in go-karts in the UK at 11.
Oh, geez. So plenty of time, plenty of sleep. Don't worry about it.
Sure. Plenty of sleep.
So we got Darren in the chat right now. I'd like to see the high caliber pit stop coming up soon.
That'll be Tom Callums. High caliber Autosports Red. I'm assuming that's who you're on about. There you go, Darren. He is chasing Luke Santos, trying to get around him. Keeping an eye on everything. Keanu's gone in the pits now. So Pablo's got a bit of uninterrupted air. Just going to quickly pop to Victor up ahead there.
Ooh.
We'll drop back here. Is he taking the time to messages? Is he going in the pits this time?
Keeps on.
He keeps on going, so we're just going to jump up here to these two for a minute.
Car 69, lap 40, drive-through, unavoidable contact, for avoidable contact.
So Tatum, Rest Tech number 69, has a drive-through for avoidable contact.
That's quite a big one. And who's that from? IPM Blue, so that's that
GT3.
Artist, that was Artist when he got taken out in the first chicane.
Yep.
That was definitely a case of out-accelerating a GT3, which is very easy to do. You've got to be considering the speed delta difference when you're in those slow corners. Just gonna pop to the fight here. Trying to catch up. High caliber staying out. It's staying out.
Man, going along.
Good for them. Keep it up. We're gonna watch some fighting.
Jamie back up into the third spot now after one of the Aerokinetics cars in the pit. Jamie having that early problem, getting tangled up in a tough deal. Working his way back up into that third spot, right on the back bumper of the 24 car of the REC telemetry. Rick in that second spot, right ahead of Jamie. Looks like these guys are all on their second stop right now, so those guys should be clean to keep going.
Yeah.
Tom's still the only car with a one pit stop. We are waiting anxiously for Tom to come into the pit stops with high caliber.
Darren, tell him to get in the pits. Big fight happening behind these guys. Oh, Maurice Rainwich from Marshmallow Racing has jumped in the car. That's Sean's teammate. So, changing personnel in the battle at the front. They're not at the front at the minute, but when everything comes down, they'll go through. Here we go. High caliber road sport. Tom Hallam's putting in some good lap times there. P3 in class for a little bit. Here, 1K's in, let's go Balka. Yeah, Balka GT number 1 leading the GT3 Driver Championship. We'll go and have a look at him in a minute. It's Henry. Go on, Henry. Getting his fuel and everything like this. We're just going to pop over to watch the lead GT3. Got a nice little gap there, 2 and a bit seconds. Don't go blinky blinky though, Balka.
Yeah. that was a hard one too.
Yeah.
I was like, is he coming back?
Here we go, Henry. He's got to consider the pit exit. At least at Monza, the lines were really clear. The exit pit lane.
Right.
Oh, he's got plenty of time behind him. Lovely. So looking here, we've got Moritz Brinkwich, who's now in the Marshmallow Racing car, with Pedro Valencia up front. So them two are the ones that were racing for position earlier. You got Pedro Espinada up in front by quite some way. Let's wait for the camera to catch up. And he's pitted as well, so that's quite an interesting pit situation. Oh, well, his pit stop time in the pits was literally 10 seconds. So he might be going back in the pits again soon. But then, pit times are very varied if you're looking at the pit lane time.
Right.
It's quite crazy. So it looks like Pulsar Sim Thunder Esports are leading. However, something tells me they're going to pit soon for fuel and tyres.
Thanks, Darren. So thanks, guys. Awesome commentary and also race control. So thanks, Darren. Thanks for watching. Hoping you are enjoying the race in action.
Absolutely. Really appreciate you there every race. Supporting Henry, supporting us. Really do appreciate it, Darren. Thank you. hard to know where to look. There's two battles at the minute. We've got Moritz Racing who Haycox. So DPR Racing 979 is wanting to take a go at Marshmallow Racing. Well, now Moritz got
protested for avoidable contact.
That's car 14, Sim Vision, protested for avoidable contact, drive-through penalty. Right.
Lots of action going on in that protest screen.
Yeah, catching up on it. Oh, we've got a good battle here. Phantom Racing Sigmas against Fusion 211. That is Jacob Teisler versus Tom Guest. Good being able to chat to a few drivers today. Chatting to Tom earlier. He's not well, bless him, but he's turned up because he wants to race. He is an absolute animal when it comes down to racing. So he'll be putting on the pressure. He'll be enjoying this opportunity here to move up to P4 if he can get past Jacob. Bit of overtaking action going on here. Bukalubas overtaking Cavallo. No. Cavallo taking it back. No, it's behind him. Oh, look at that, right on his tail.
Making a move into that hard braking zone of the second chicane. Oh,
it's not, yeah,
so close.
So close. It's hard to get that turn in right on the first part of the chicane. If you don't get that, you don't get the second one. And there's no point, like we demonstrated in the video, there's no point going over the sausage on the second chicane. All you're going to get is a slowdown and you lose everything. So, not an encouraging move to do. Pedro Valencia taking the consideration, wanting to get past huge Haycox from DPR Racing, but not taking the opportunity. It's fight of the day.
Just stepping back from that group just a little bit, JD Daniel still leading that GT3 Sports, but has a whole rear mirror full of the number 17 virtual drivers go setup coming into that. Oh, that's a spot 7, sorry. Number 17, that's the second place car.
And the size difference makes
weird.
it one heck of a view to have in that car, because yeah, BMW is not a small thing, is it? Compared to
No.
It'll easily fill up your mirrors.
It's so tall compared to all these other cars.
Just a little bit ahead of them, you got the battle of 4th and 5th on GT3 Driver, so we'll catch up with them in a minute. ST Racing Esports and Walk Racing Esports. We'll watch them in a minute. Right now we'll just enjoy a bit of JD and Patrick. So what's this? This is a BMW versus the CAD.
Getting a good run. That Beamer's tucked in behind that Corvette right now.
He'll be thinking about going after the Ascari, I imagine. Oh, it's a Corvette, not a Caddy, I'm sorry. In my head it didn't sound right either.
Patrick just tucked in right behind him.
Yeah, he'll be thinking, when does he want to go? Not quite on the Parabolica, maybe afterwards. Get the slingshot.
And for as long as the Beamer's been in iRacing, it's still one of the best overall GT3 cars. Best balance, best just safe car to run.
Exactly. Just having a look at the GTP battle, just slightly ahead, behind them.
Ooh. It's like Patrick sneaking by JD as we were slipping away.
Oh.
Virtual drivers by Go Setup. Car 17 now out in front in the GT3 Sports class.
We're going to
Pax
watch a replay of
Oceani,
that.
Team Alpha. Yep. Good hard braking. JD thinking a little bit
Oh,
sharper. JD did probably a good move there. He could have been a little more aggressive and held it, but it's still a long race. We still have over 2 hours left to go. We're not even to the halfway point yet, but here comes JD back on the inside through the second Alesmo and able to take the lead back.
That's a fantastic move, just going right up the inside, just keeping that control. Mate, I think he didn't know exactly where JD was in the first. Sorry, but JD didn't know where Patrick was in the first chicane, so he played it safe. Catching up with him late was a really good move.
Yeah, it looked like Patrick got out into the marbles a little bit and was able to give JD a good run through there. As we're back up front with your 7th place car, Delta Racing. Matthias has a whole pack of prototypes behind him.
Yep, this is a very close train we've got here. Right behind, it looks like Daniel Dennis is looking to make a move as well. Lots
That's our GT3 leader right there too.
Fit it in nicely, guys. Good. You don't want to take out the leader of the GT3s. That's just mean.
No.
Going too wide round into the second chicane. Slight distance advantage to Aerokinetics. Good move by Team Red X. Just tucking in behind. Weren't really going to get anywhere on that one. Appeal from SimVision. Car 14 for their drive-through for avoidable contact. So they're going to appeal that. And Stuart will take another look to see whether or not it's justified. They'll have to explain why. But yeah, I trust Stuart here. They stick to the rules.
Stuart's been pretty busy today.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. And this is why they can't have the old race car system, because someone needs to be constantly ready to push the button for the tow. And so whilst these guys are busy taking care of these protests after protests, they don't need to be listening out for the request to tow all the time. He's back at it again. Patrick Malawaka wanted to get past JD Daniel. I wish I could show you the rear view mirror that the Corvette has right now.
It'd be all yellow though. You wouldn't be able to see much of anything.
Good point.
I've raced with JD a few times. Very clean racer, good driver. He is definitely fun to race with.
Yeah, definitely. Just see the BMW there in the back. Not wanting to take it this time, just sitting back behind. And with Dennison again. These guys are in locked battle. Aerokinetics just wanting to get away, being hounded by the two cars behind. Henry's getting stuck in there. Lining them up for a good little slingshot out of the Ascari. That's going to be the goal. They've all got slipstream. Good run. I think Henry's going to want to take a look. Just too far back. Great little chain, this one.
Yeah. Closing in on that halfway point already. Hard to believe that we've been racing almost 2 hours already.
69 for lap 53, moving under braking in turn 1. Also warning to the whole field. No moving under braking on corner entry.
Warning there to all drivers after this penalty has been given to Tatum Rest Tech 69. So what we were saying before, it was Pablo with his quite aggressive defending tactics. It's been classed as blocking by race control, and they've been given a warning. So no drive through or anything like that. But, you know, might as well have said, hey, check this guy out for his driving standards. Race control agree.
Yeah, we were talking about that. That was some very aggressive moves, some very late blocking defense lines, and an all-encompassing warning for everybody now is make sure you keep your braking line straight.
Exactly, there's a right way and a wrong way, and have a look. He's got the skills, there's not denying that. Oh, and a little push wide there from Kinetics. Gives Henry the chance to move up a spot as well. Daniel Dennison dropping back 2 spots. Now he's not racing these two for competition. He's having another look though, he's wanting to go up the outside. Can Henry hold it? He can. Aerokinetic. Yeah, good work by Daniel, just making sure he doesn't hit him. Good move, it gives Henry the opportunity to go and chase down race from SimVision.
Darren 111 loving that move right there.
Yeah. That one's for you, Darren. That was a great attack, great opportunity, saw the gap and just went for it. Tyler Campbell having a bit of the wars here. He is grabbing. Let's check the replay, let's see what's going on there. Oh, he hit that first curb. That's before.
I think it happened before that, yeah.
Yeah.
See quite a bit of damage to that right rear.
Let's rewind a bit sooner. Oh, there you go, he's at speed here. Oh, he overcuts and he hit.
Drive-through issued, car 14, lap 45.
Oh, was that? That's a rear end in that. Bit of squiggly.
Ugh.
He lost control and oh, yeah.
Kind of two-sided there. He lost a little bit, had to check up, and that proto was not prepared to wait for that.
Oh, probably a time to get out of the way. I wonder. Was that? Yeah, that was this one. That's Tom Guest from Fusion 211 that went up him. Wasn't much response time he could achieve out of that one. Let's see what's going on at the front. There's a fight. And Pedro Valencia from Aris Sport 79 taking the lead. DPR Racing right behind him. Hugh Haycox.
Speaking of helmets there, Pedro's got probably a pretty another good choice for a helmet of the race.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yep. Yeah, definitely liking that helmet. Oh, Alvin, that's him. Just having to work his way around the leaders.
Pedro playing that defensive line there, making sure he doesn't get any dive bombs, trying to use those GT3 cars as a pick. As they're coming through the top cars right now, they've got the leader right ahead of them. And then that damaged McLaren there, Raphael. Lucas really getting the short end of that stick as the prototypes are coming through, and he's kind of stuck behind that damaged car.
Yeah, he's still going. That's crazy.
Daniel Dennison in that aerokinetics. Henry in that high caliber. Looking on the inside.
Oh! That was brave going into Lesnar 1, but I don't think Daniel's going to be too happy with that one. My instant screen's shifting, there's so much info going on right now. Coming in here. Oh, it's a bit, ooh. I don't know. Let's get right behind. Let's have a look. Let's play race control for a minute. Even though we're not race control. just to put it there, we're not race control. I'm curious. We're going to ride with Henry. Bit tail out there from Henry.
Ooh.
Oh, he's on the grass as well. That doesn't help the situation. On a bit of net code, according to me. I reckon as it came in a little bit.
Yeah, that's, I don't know. This is where I'm glad I'm not race control.
Yeah.
Because that was definitely not a slam dunk. That was kind of, you know,
that was a bit,
both directions.
Yeah. Putting on the inside there, Henry, but I don't think he had much space on the other side there from aerokinetics, which he didn't really have to give, but I also feel Netco played a little part there.
Race control all teams, please remember when you are submitting protests, we need the video file uploaded. Anybody that has not submitted a video file, protest has been returned. Please attach video file, which you will have to upload into YouTube or the like.
So protest was done against IPM Gold for avoidable contact a while ago. That's been treated as a racing incident. No further action.
I've also returned your tokens if you had no video, so please submit video.
It's like John Javecki now jumping into the Pax Oceani Team Alpha. JD Daniels stepping out of the car. See what Javecki can do.
Yeah,
sitting in the fourth spot after their pit stop, so still sitting pretty good.
Pit stop window for these guys now, isn't it?
Yep, top of the hour.
He's in there, so yeah. Remy Paulson getting in the car now.
But this is where you could start seeing some little mistakes from drivers. You got guys that have not been in the car yet, possibly cold tires, full fuel, you know, coming onto a track that's might be a little on the warm side. Could be some little mistake in there. Yeah.
Especially your first one out there and it's like this. It's yeah, adrenaline's gonna be pumping.
Jamie's still in the car, tucked in behind Dimitri here. 5th and 6th in the GTP driver class. Good battle for these guys. Jamie's, again, making a recovery from that early incident.
Just going to jump to P5. It looks like Moritz Rainrich from Marshmallow Racing is really going nuts to tell with Pablo Riesta. So P1 of the GTP drivers against P5 of the elites. Dancing around the GT3s, still side by side going into Fisher Kane with Alex Smith ahead.
Ooh.
Who's in the future in Brit Yanka. Great negotiation between all the drivers there. Moritz just staying behind Pablo for now, but he'll be wanting to get back in front again. Looking at these two again. Jamie gonna look at it? Nope.
There's that damaged McLaren still making his way around. Ralph still holding it down. Yep.
That's not Raphael. Arton. There you go. That's the accurate.
Yeah, Raphael has the little bit of damage in the nose, it looks like.
Yeah, it wasn't the same one as one earlier. Right on board with it with Alex Smith from Fusion Brit Yank Racing. Currently P1 in class. but yet to do. Is he yet to pit? Well, right, he's done 3 pit stops.
Pit timing's a little weird right now. That's a little odd.
Yeah, I think some of it. Yeah.
I wonder if it's has something to do with a safety car causing a couple of weird timing things.
Quite possibly. Did they get a penalty at all? No. Interesting. Well, I'm sure Alex Smith will be happy with that at the moment. Car's a bit dinged up on the front, but he's got a 1.4 second gap from the car behind. Speaking of which, that's the BMW behind him, Anthony De Mira.
At this point, a win is a win, right? Doesn't matter how you get it.
Huh?
Doesn't matter how you take the win as long as you get it.
Exactly. Alan Paulson under attack from Mia Rose. Mia back in there for ST Racing Esports GT3 against Bowker. These guys have been battling for a long time in the series. Going to take a little peek. She's 1/10 behind. She's looking side by side. She's going up the inside. Good move. Bowker want to try and clean up as much as can. Paulson won't let them work on rest, but we know that Rose is fast. Great move.
We got Sean Campbell jumping into our chat on YouTube. Yeah, that was an interesting first stint, my friend. That was well done. Well played on your side.
Yeah, some excellent racing done there for sure. Some interesting moves as well. Across it, 3-way battle at the front by a couple of tenths. That's what you want, Sean. So thank you for providing us all that entertainment. I hope the race was as fun as we were having watching it.
Ooh, Pablo making a dive in.
It's going to find a nice little battle to join in on. Third and fourth, we've got Leon from W2W Racing Green. We've got Pax Oceanic Team Alpha's John Javicki. Pax Oceania are known for being a strong team in the MEC.
Yeah, JD and John, both really good drivers. I've raced with both of those guys. Good to see them up front here in the top split. It is like a 3-way draft going on right there. Mark Ulrich just a little bit farther back in the standings, but trying to get a little bump draft down the front straightaway to John.
Leon feeling the need to defend. Looks like some moves are going to be made here. Just one car or two? Just the one. Leon DeFries from GW will want to be enjoying the opportunity to get a bit of a gap from John Javicki. Just give it a little bit of breathing space. Open protest at the minute.
It's getting pretty busy on that page.
It is. Beta Cross looks like they received a protest for avoidable contact. And IPM Gold again from Delta Racing. I'm not sure. That seems quite a few for them. For what Racing is one as well. So. There is already an avoidable contact from Delta Racing and IPM Gold, so hopefully they're not just duplicating. That's not going to sit well with the stewards.
Unless that's one of the ones that,
Lap 45.
yeah,
It's the same
lap
lap.
45 on the, yep.
So they put in a second protest, unless it was the first protest didn't have the video. Maybe
Possibly.
that's what race control. Ah, yes, looking at the screen there. They've submitted their protest again with video evidence. It's the team's responsibility to provide that evidence. Otherwise, it doesn't stand. Simple as that. Within the rules. Just heard Artem Udod from Walt Racing Esports, right behind Raphael Hirson. Probably was thinking about it with the Parabolica, however it's easier just to step behind whilst the GTPs are around. And then make his move, which he seems to be doing now. Get onto the inside, and then you've got the first chicane.
We got some good action with RTM in the Walk Racing Esports in the 44 Acura. Sitting in the 7th spot right now in that GT3 driver division. Just ahead of him is Tim Probert in the 46. That is Send It Racing. RTM trying to close that gap, trying to reel him in. That Walk Racing does have a very interesting livery, kind of a pseudo koi fish type scheme on it. As you see the Aerokinetics prototype coming slipping through the field. Just over 2 hours down. We have just under 2 hours left to go in this 4-hour race here at the virtual Monza Temple of Speed. As we see the Walk Racing Acura inching his way closer as they're coming around into the Parabolica right now. Ryan to close in as you see the 21 of Andreas. Andreas leading our GTP driver class. Has a 7-second advantage right now for that Olympus Esports Vulcan car. Artem in that number 44 really looking for some lap traffic to kind of help close that gap on Tim. But no such luck as we go back to Mortitz in that Marshmallow Racing number 31 has Matthias all over his back wing. Marshmallow up into the 4th spot right now. Delta Racing directly behind him as they come through the Lesmos, coming into the 2nd one. Mortis really cutting that inside line quite a bit, trying to carry as much speed as he can through there.
Yeah, he was trying to definitely maximize the track space there, wasn't he?
Yeah, again, another driver that didn't quite watch your pre-race track guide. You definitely don't want to hit that 2nd one too much, as that can compromise your exit. It can upset the car a little bit, get you a little wacky coming into that 2nd section.
Yeah, I mean, I think it depends on the angle of which you approach as well. Moritz was quite smooth across the whole curve there, and that has allowed him to not worry too much in terms of the gap to the end to get a 1X. It's kind of gone out a little bit further, I think, from previous seasons, which is good news for the drivers. We've got a GTP train happening. 3rd and 4th, and Zhao race as well, and P9 and elite class. These guys are duking it out. We've also got Sam Holden in battle as well, Aerokinetics. Ooh, 2 wide going into the first chicane with GT3s there. Against Henry. Using that GT3 to keep Sam Holden behind him. They're not in each other's fight, however, They'll want to finish further up the field than is possible, just for kicks. Get a bit of a gap now. Sam Holden work his way through. Trying to see if there's anything else on our screen. Looks like there's been a few new protests. Tatum race at 69 for avoidable contact is an open one, going to get reviewed at some point. 9 PM gold again. So yeah.
Talking about them, they were being pretty aggressive earlier.
Yeah, so I think IPM Gold just needs to dial it down a little bit. The more their name goes up on the board, the less it's going to look good on them. Had a great reputation in the Silverstone race for that racing. So, come on, Mendes, let's get in the groove. Let's get going. What's going on in the GT3s? We have a little bit of a train here. We've got Tim, Robert, Artem, Raphael and Evan again. Sticking it out, folks. This is 6, 7 and 8 in GT3 driver. So these three are racing for points.
With one lap car in the middle there too.
Just to throw that in the mix. So send it racing and lead in this charge. I think Artem was considering having a look, but changed his mind. Probably wise at this moment in time. For you in a GT3, where would be your best overtaking spot on this track?
I would wait till the first chicane. I would get as close as I could, get a good run out of Ascari, just get a good tuck in behind Parabolica, swing deep around the outside of Parabolica and just kind of slingshot down that front straightaway, try to get a good run on them. The BOP on these is so even in the IMSA series that you really got to get close. You got to get that draft in within less than a half second to really make that slingshot type move. But yeah, definitely I would make that move into that first chicane as you see some prototypes just weaving in and out of these guys, trying to get through clean.
Oh, and a third one is coming in as well. Oh no, and he got tapped. Tim probably got tapped on the way round from the GTP. Oh, that's unlucky. Ash dropped him back a few places as well. He's now P8 in class. That was just unfortunate.
Yeah, that's late send from the prototype a little bit.
Tempo is coming along here. Probably wasn't looking. It was. Oh.
Yeah. He second guessed himself on that one. Got up in the grass and caused a little contact with Tim. Tim, the short end of that stick, dropping him, like you said, back to the 8th spot.
It's unfortunate that they will feel aggrieved by that one because it was easily avoidable in terms of, like you say, second guessing, went on the grass, didn't have full control and still decided to send it. Two hours, 17 minutes into this 4-hour race. Lots going on. Will there be another safety car? Normally we've said, oh, will there be weather? We know the answer to that one today. No. So, well, what's going to unfold now? Because everyone's in the groove again. Do you know, I've got to say it, right? Like, there's this car. I've been noticing it going around the track, and I really wanted to check out the livery. That's nice. That's HTS Racing Blue. They weren't around in the top split last time, if I don't think, or I certainly don't recognise this car, but that's a nice looking car.
Good mix of colors.
And the shape
That
in
bright
it as
yellow.
well.
Yeah, the bright yellow definitely stands out.
I like it.
Yeah.
Are there any that's caught your eye?
I think we've really called them out already. I mean, the half and half Mustang, that's one that really I liked. That's a good shade of purple. I do love me some purple on a car. Aaron and that Magic Arrow.
Yeah. I said that last time. I looked at that car. I was like, very nice.
Battle's closing in up there as we see Pulsar Sim Thunder still hanging on to that second spot. Tatum ResTech, number 96, sitting in third, trying to get through some lap traffic here. Ooh, tight squeeze as they come through Ascari. Oh.
I just cut the nose of the Mustang, and that's going to be terrifying for Elvin. I remember something similar happened to him, but contact happened at Silverstone. Maybe glad on that one. He's flashing here. Ferrari saying, get out of the way, Tom. Gas, please. Fusion 2 on one team. We want to get past. You go around him. Go. Do it. I mean, I raced with Tom Gas. I know that, you know, he's not going to do anything stupid. He's not going to block you. But at the same time, he isn't going to bang his brakes on for you.
Right.
Which you know, is completely fair under the...
Oh,
what's happening there?
Miguel coming out of the pits, maybe?
Slow coming out of the pits and just gifted Tom Gas P7. Let's see what happened there. He's just very slow and sluggish. Great drive off there from Guest. And around he went.
Yeah, it almost looked like Miguel had just come out of the pit, so maybe that's why he was a little slower into that game.
And with the cold tyres, couldn't get the same acceleration that Guest could.
Yep.
So Miguel's going to have to try and work hard now to catch up. He's going to get his tyres up to temps. We should be able to tell actually what Miguel lap 84. He's had his tyres for a lap now, but yeah. Tom's on a lot older tyres. He last pitted on lap 64. We're on lap 87, so who knows what's going to happen there. He's pulling away though.
And it might be because of that lighter fuel load. We should start seeing the protos start thinking about pitting here soon. Probably right about the bottom of the hour.
Pedro's gone in the pits from the lead. Where's he's for 79, so he's pitting now.
See, that's how good I am.
Pit whisperer.
Yep, Chase Wilson in that Mustang. That is definitely one of my favorites so far I've seen in the liveries.
Chase. Yeah, and Ferrari.
Back on with a crowd favorite, High Caliber Autosports.
Still in battle with this time Paris from Team Red X.
Darren, don't forget the tip jar is just to the right of the table. Make sure you include in that. We'll take care of you later.
Yeah, gets right on board with him for a minute. He's got to work away around the GT3s safely but as speedily as possible.
Ooh.
Nice up the inside, taking advantage of the downforce. I mean, anyone that knows their salt in GTP will appreciate the angles that the GT3s need to pull off their turns. And so you work alongside that. But yeah, I've known quite a few GTP drivers who don't. They just expect the GT3 to adapt the way they can. It's just daft. Great use of the track there from Henry, and pulling up a nice gap away from Paris. So nice.
Yeah, speaking of that, it's like when we did the Daytona 24, one of my biggest pet peeves with me racing a GT3 and the prototypes being out there is coming back onto the tri-oval, up onto the oval section, that turn 7, I think it is.
Yeah.
GT3s usually drift up, and then you want to come back down. Well, you know, you always try to hold that open line so that a proto can go around the outside, but you're always coming down to that inside line. And I don't know how many times I had guys try to take that inside dip on me and just defend them the whole way down there. And it's like, no, this is the GT3 line down here. You go up top.
Yeah, when I was doing that, I think I did a mixture of both. I think it depended on how I read the GT3. About whether if they tried to stay low, I would go high, vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
But you know how it is about being predictable to make life easy. It's even worse when you're racing position a car right behind you.
Yeah.
Because you want to be fast, you want to know what the GT3 is doing, so you can just make that quick decision and go.
Yep.
A couple of more cars going in the pits. So I think we're going to start seeing a bunch of intervals. I think we're going to see a lot of the front runners going to go in the pits.
Protest page is popping right now. Holy moly.
Yeah, we see the protest page just for the stream. We see the protest page for all the splits. So we're filtering to split 1, but yeah. It looks like warfare in split 3. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I noticed that. Stop and hold in split 3. That's
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15. Henry's in the pits. We can't see because the wall's in the way, so we're going to move to Alec. Mind you, there's 17 process in this one. But just recently,
safety car,
oh,
safety car.
Pits remain open. Please maintain race pace until you catch the safety car queue.
There we go.
Safety car, safety car, safety car.
Now, wouldn't it be funny if somebody protested the safety car?
That would be funny.
Unsafe rejoin. Something that'd be funny.
GTP leader going in the pits. I think this is a golden opportunity for the GTP drivers to go in, and it gives people like Pedro Valencia the chance to actually take the front. Yeah.
Yeah, Pedro just went in 4 laps ago.
Don't worry, Darren. We just appreciate you being here. We're only messing.
Just wait for you to queue then.
Yeah, the thing I need to figure out. Because we see the safety car on our timing towers. But if I make a new class, you're going to see the safety car as a different class.
You may pass the safety car.
That's awkward.
Car 69, you may pass the safety car.
There he is.
Car 888, 88, you may pass the safety car. Car 14, you may pass the safety car. Car 19, you may pass the safety car.
Trying to get the grid all sorted out, finding that leader, Arte Esports, number 79. There's Pedro. So Pedro will assume the lead.
222, you may pass the safety car and the GT3.
Well, last time it was a classification check. I think this time, should we just have a little cycle through the field and look at all the
Car
liveries?
622, you may pass the
Yeah,
car
that'd be
in front
kinda
and
fun.
safety car.
I need to, like, last
Okay,
time I did
everybody
this,
else,
I didn't.
please, everyone else, please form in
I didn't
line
make a
behind the
list
safety car.
of liveries, so I'm going to make a note of all the car numbers that I like. Stream, don't forget, shout out as well if there's a livery here you like, because it's not just about
Okay,
what me and
safety car
Mike
is at the
think,
last corner.
it matters for you as well.
Pits remain open.
Let's have a look. Maybe safety car is a bit too soon. Lol. Well, you never know, right? Because, I mean, Garen's here right now, so you never know. You never know. So, here we
Cars
go.
that are exiting the pit lane, you are free to resume.
That's a nice livery there on Pedro. You got the magic
Okay,
arrow.
now the pit exit is closed until further notice.
The full start simple. I mean, all these liveries are nice. I'm gonna put that stipulation out there. They're all nice, but
Yes.
which ones are actually like? I do like that one.
Mhm.
It's
Yeah,
not,
the Team ResTech has got a neat coloring, and it's a unique line because it's like it's not just straight; it comes in at an angle, and
yeah. I think that's why I like it.
yeah,
622, you may take the wave
the
bar.
Olympus Esports Vulcan,
Yeah, the
kind of going with
cartoon
that
effect.
kind of that Rexy theme, you know, making the bird on the car.
Yeah, it's a nice livery.
Team Red X, it's a little boring.
It adds
It's
that
still
more.
good colors though.
It adds that. I got that little, almost like professional sense out of it. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
They're going a little bit Red Bully style.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry if that offends you, team. GPR racing. Again, nice, but yeah. Standard
That looks
things.
like a standard iRacing paint scheme there.
Let's have a look at Long Shot Racing UK. I do like this one.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
like the white.
I like the half and halves.
Yeah. I like the half and half, but I do like the pattern on the white bit on this side.
Mm-hmm.
That's car 39. Let's have a look at RC telemetry.
Getting blocked by a big, huge Mustang.
Yep.
622, you may take the wave bar. This is the last chance.
Yeah, I said this one, car 43. I like your livery. I like the Tron effect. And we got High Caliber Autosports.
Fantastic livery. It's one of the best on the track right now.
It's so nice and neat. It's got that little bit of matte with a little bit. It's like matte with a tinted glass.
Yep.
Yep, love it. Here we go. I mean, this is the stock Ferrari one, isn't it? For
Mhm.
Delta Racing, that feels like it's the stock Ferrari livery. So yeah. Tatum ResTech, the Tatums will both look the same. Simvision, we like this one.
Okay, there will be no more wave bars. There will be a class split shortly.
Marshmallow Racing, oh, that's why Sean's gone quiet on the chat, it's because he's back in the car. Moritz, say hi. But no, again, I like it. It's a very
Safety
professional
car is
looking
entering
one.
the first chicane. Everyone please approach with caution.
Aerokinetics. It's a nice livery.
They're very professional paint scheme type livery.
Yeah.
And I love the gray. I like that kind of a Corsa gray, just personally.
Yeah.
Pit exit is closed until further notice.
Got Phantom Racing Sigmas. I wish the colours were brighter for me. But yeah, it's still a nice livery, but yeah. I wish it was a wee bit brighter. Then we have Garen in there. Fusion car. I love the chrome.
The pit exit is now open.
Yeah. Yeah, chrome, the polished colors always look good.
And the pattern as well, when it gets embedded in there, it does look nice. Just trying to see, you got a bit of
Like electronics.
yeah, electronic board on the bonnet there. That's with this Fusion team. I know a lot about the Fusion team, and that's from their old, like a tribute to their old days as well. It's quite nice.
Okay, we're now going to start the class split.
Tatum should, I believe, look
It
like
will be opposite the usual in
picture.
that the GT3s are at the lead, but yes, GTPs can now move left and pass all the GT3 cars without passing anyone in your own class.
Aerokinetics red again.
Or
I
the pace
agree.
car. Don't pass the pace car.
It looks lovely with the grey. Right, this view doesn't help me. I'm going to turn it off. Right, there we go. Alright.
Or sim racing. Good colors. Good mix of colors.
Good mix, good mix.
Yeah.
Nice. Luke Santos from Not In Vain Racing 2. Yeah, I've been wanting to check out their one. I've been seeing them around the track. I like standout colours and I love that pattern. Yeah, that's going on my list.
We're having a concourse at the end of the race, is what we're having.
Oh yeah, I forgot to add Team 19, I forgot to add Fusion. I do like their thingy, I forgot to write their name down. Thomas Cole from Olympus.
Pit exit is now closed.
Another flying car. The back-to-back there, nose to tail there.
Yeah, it's true. And you got the pink team and the blue team. Volta Mendez. IPM Gold. I don't know. Yeah, I'm guessing that's their livery because it's goldish colours.
Okay, the safety car will now be instructed to slowly increase pace to 80% of race speed.
I think got the
We
magic
will
arrow.
be doing 2 laps at that speed to get
we
temperature
definitely
into
like
your
that
tyres.
one.
Please be careful on these laps with the concertina effect. And you do have cold tyres now as well.
Let's have a look at the GT3 to get a chance. ST Racing Esports. I like their shape on their one. I've often found when I'm painting, I don't get quite the purest white. Like this seems a bit more creamy than white. Yeah, it's a nice car.
I like the grey effects on the front there.
Negative Delta, I actually do. I really do like this car. I love that symbol on the back.
Yeah, no, definitely. Kind of like the Dodge Hellcat kind of logo on the side of it.
Hang on, where did we meant to see? Oh, where's Regan? I just noticed that Valka GTP weren't around. I think they got out. Well, Valka's got to be on the list because I've always liked that livery. Okay, so virtual sim drivers in them.
Force blinking pretty aggressively.
I'm calling it Minecraft car.
Yep.
Nice. I do like that livery though. Delta V, again professional looking.
Yeah, I've seen blinking really bad car for it.
If you have an incident under the safety car, you do not get to reclaim your positions, you lose.
In other words, be careful. IPM blue. Play.
If there's a car going slowly to specific damage or something, you may pass it.
I like that Send It racing car. It's a nice car. I do like that one. Pax Oceani. I like the purple combo with the red. I like the shapes on that one. That does it, yeah.
It's a good accent of all the body contours.
Yeah. I mean, the Fusion Pit Yank.
That one speaks for itself.
It does. It's in a world of its own, isn't it?
278, you need to keep a close gap with what you've got.
So,
yeah. You will be resuming at the end of this lap.
Right, let's quickly look through. Peter Frost. Yeah, I've always looked through cars. Stang looks great with those colours. Right, Liam Kilton, Impact Simpson, Simsport, blue. We're nearly there.
Good looks. Blue.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. They're
I
definitely it pops more on the sides than the front.
Yeah. Well done, Impact. That's a really nice car.
GT3s, remember, you do not need to maintain a gap
Way
with
too
the
quick.
GTPs ahead of you for the restart.
Walks, we've seen them a
There
lot.
is no
They're nice.
overtaking until you pass the finish line.
Chase has a lovely car, we've said that already. Right.
Yep.
Can we run through? Oh, wheel to wheel, I love your car. Right, we are going back to the leader because it's race time. Getting up in the blimp so we get the best view possible. There is a massive gap though.
Green.
City is right on the back of Pedro Valencia. Will he be able to do something about it? Very well spread out in the GTP field. This should be very straightforward.
Whoa, full send on that.
Oh, and a move there from... Who was that? Was that Thomas? Oh, well,
Yeah, somebody lost 2 spots there.
yeah, somebody had a right good dive up there. Looks like... Oh, yeah, has everyone survived? Yes. Good. And here come the GT3s. Watch Raphael. He's already having a look. No, he's backed off.
Yeah, chooses wisely.
Yeah. So let's get back in the action. Let's be watching these guys in their Jules ride with Simon Huber from Longshot Racing UK. Rick Bebenstein looking up the inside there, considering it into a Ascari. Thought better because he knows he's got to deal with those black sausages. You don't only get a bounce, but you get a slow down. You don't want that when there are packs like this. Oh, there's been a crash. Ethan Rolfe. Looks like there's been a crash there.
Good side-by-side action coming around the Lesmos. Down the front straightaway now. You've got James and Rick. Excuse me, Rick and Simon going at it. Simon Huber taking over for the long shot car. Oh, dive from Henry on the inside. Henry making a good move in the high caliber Autosports. 632 getting by Simon.
He caught Simon napping there. He just took full
Yeah,
advantage.
definitely.
Now Reese looking to put the pressure on Aerokinetics into the second chicane. He's going after Daniel. Gets the move done. Lots of bickering. Just jumping across onto mats. In the chicanes, a chain behind as well. Cameron Brown looking to get his own. In there. Someone's blinking crazy. What a move in there. Wow. Cameron Brown now after Airwind. For Cameron Brown.
Cameron to blocking that inside into that second chicane. Definitely trying to keep Liam behind him.
He's in that horrible sandwich situation. He wants to get in the... offset the car in front, but don't get offset by the car behind. Ugh. Not a fan. Sean Campbell in the car, moving up the places in the chicanes. Got past Simon Huber. 7th in class at the minute, 10th overall in the GTPs. We want to go flying back up the rankings. I don't think the safety car's been kind to him this time around. I have to realise I got the yellow flag on. There you go.
Yeah, I think the first one really got them behind, and they've been playing catch up this whole time.
In the past it's been okay, we're 2 hours in out of a 6-hour race, we've got time, but not here. We've got an hour and what?
16
17.
minutes.
Hour and 16 minutes left. Time is short. You've got to get a move on. Whilst their main competitor of the last round is not here, the others are quite, what's that? RET Sports, we're not far behind them in the league. They'll want to be catching up. Just checking. Yeah, good up on the protest feed. Really wide on the parabolica there by Sean Campbell. Trying to get that right. He's in the dirty air at the minute. Just dropped back to Duncan Dennis and he's looking like he's making a move.
Ooh.
Is he also going to make a second one? Outbreak. Simon Huber, he has. He's gone past both of them. And Zhao and Simon are now fighting it out behind him. It looks like Simon's got the advantage. Zhao looks like he went off track a little bit. Yeah, he's not happy. I think he felt a bit aggrieved, and now Luke Santos is also looking at taking advantage. Trying to not make track position, but undo the lap.
That's definitely the
spin.
Oh, Simon.
A spin out from Simon. Zhao's going to feel a little bit like karma.
That universal sign of I'm not happy flashing those headlights at him, right? that transfers in any language.
Car 69, protested for avoidable contact, lap 69, 10 minutes quicker.
Radio.
Everybody already getting spread out quite a bit. This looks like our closest battle right now.
I got a few coming through. I mean, you got this lot. It looks like Paris got the move on Andreas. Looks extremely busy behind. That's massive chain of cars. And soon they're going to be working their way through front pack of the GT3.
Three wide.
Hey.
Ooh.
A little bit of flashing behind saying I want to take this overtake. Don't do it. Sean Campbell eager to get through again. This is one close pack.
Such a cool view watching them come through Ascari like that.
Yeah, just look at the amount of cars here. There's going to be a lot of 2 wides, even possibly 3 wides.
Ooh.
Bit tight between Alex and Daniel. Working away under GT3s. That was close.
Yeah.
This is bananas. We're on borders. I mean, this all just looks like organised, but
Organized chaos is what it is.
Moving our way back up to the chain of cars. Whole load of GTPs together here. Oh, bit contact. Again, goal getting pushed off the grid. Be careful joining back on there. That was all behind Henry. A lot of jostling, a lot of pinning.
Ooh.
GT3's gone off the track there. There's going to be a fair few grievances here. The last year is looking to make the move. Michelle Reese, but she does lose a bit of time because of the GT3.
Just back on the livery, the Tatum cars, just that gray speckles that are in the back really make it look good too.
They are really nice. We like them. Jump to GT3, there's a side by side here. Oh, there was. Then Remy pitted. Yeah. Spirituals
Commentary
again.
cursed.
This looks a lot more intense than the previous restarts.
Yeah, as the race gets closer, as we're closing in on 3 hours, it's getting towards the last hour. Start making your moves, start pushing a little harder, making those aggressive moves.
I'm genuinely getting the feel that these guys out. Yeah, just chomping at the bit now just to root those places, get that action going. Sean Campbell going into the Ascari. He's going to go in too wide. No, he's going to sit right behind him.
Ooh.
Push him around.
Yeah.
There you go.
He's been able to pick up one spot. He's up to 6th now.
Oh, this guy's rapid, and when he gets someone like this, yeah. HTS Racing Blue protest and IBM Gold for avoidable contacts. IBM have been in the wars. Keep saying it. Simon Hoover side by side. Where's this? Lesmo 1 and Lesmo 2. Oh, it's like Parabolica. I'm all confused now. Change. Put the track map on the car numbers stream, so let us know if you like the car numbers or you prefer positions. Up to you.
Little lock up from Simon there. Back up with our GTP driver leader, Olympus Esports Vulcan.
I feel like this team have a lot, like they're trying to make amends for Silverstone. As they were saying during that race, they felt they were quick. It was unfortunate they were in the incidents at the beginning towards the back, so they couldn't really show their true colours. Oh, they're definitely having a go at it now.
Protested for avoidable contact, lap 2.
There we go, Beta Frost, number 888.
Drive-through, 10 minutes to appeal.
Drive-through
appeal.
Yeah.
Oof.
Avoidable contact, especially after a restart when you're all bunched up, that's going to send you right to the back.
And that's from lap 1. That's from the beginning of the race.
That's crazy. We're going to go and join Mads. Mads is right on the tail of Tim Probert. Similar colour scheme on both these cars. Guess a little bit confusing.
Right. Now, if they were both the same body style, that would just be a complete mess.
Oh, God. So, is he going to do what you were saying before about going at it on the first chicane? He looks like he's thinking about it. Is he going to try something? Nope.
Nope.
He just doesn't have the pace. He's going to need to do something to maybe slowing down out of Ascari just to make life a little bit easier on the attack there.
Tucked in real close.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, there's his chance.
There you go, he's forced that mistake. Perfect time as
Yeah.
well, right into the last corners.
Tim getting a little bit too much sausage back there in that second chicane. Get him a little sideways. Give Mads a chance to close in and get by.
Exactly. Gonna try the GTP train. We've got Team RedX.com 64915, DPR rated 979, and close behind is the Olympus Esports Vulcan car. And Thomas Cope as well in the P12 position.
It's the matching cars running nose to tail. So you had the black and yellow cars, now you got the black and red cars running together.
Yeah, exactly. Those three do look the same, the white ones behind them. I got both the Vulcans. They'll be working together for sure. Weaving their way down. I think James will be considering something soon. He is closing the gap. He's past the dirty air. No, he backs out of it into Parabolica. Oh, a little bit wide there from Paris. Brings James back into play, but he's gone defensive. It's an opportunity to try and pin him a little bit because obviously the sharper the angle, the harder it is, but Paris has conceded to James. Knowing that was the outcome, but James, oh, what?
Oh.
James overshot and hit the sausages, and that's giving Paris a chance to get back in there. And now Thomas Cope is joining in as well.
Oh, man. Three-way battle coming into that second chicane now.
Olympus. Not Olympus, is it? Oh. James got back in front. Went wide. His heart is in his mouth, James, I think. Oh, we're getting a treat here, aren't we? Negative delta by Simgear GG getting protested for blocking from Magic Arrow. Interesting.
Looks like a lot of the action's happening in split 3. That's seems to be a spicy split.
ST Racing's also getting protested for a safety car procedure. Let's read more on that. Accelerated way before the restart zone. Going full pace a few corners before restart zone. Okay. You're unsure to make of that. James considering defensive line, chose not to.
Ooh, IPM Gold getting a stop and hold for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
For avoidable contact.
I think the amount of process going in against them.
690, protested for avoidable contact, about 62. Penalty would be stop and hold, 30. 10 minutes to appeal.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to start being very careful because if these penalties keep piling up, they can find themselves DQ'd.
Yep.
That's not what they want at all. They want to be realistic contenders in this series.
And they're in the back of the field now after their couple penalties that they've had. So they're in 22nd spot right now. So not too serious contention now.
No, as hard as you want to fight your way back into some kind of contention, you can't overdo it.
Mm-hmm.
Got to keep the cool, work the track, work the cars. Don't drive angry. On board with Henry. Big GTB battle happening here. 310 separating out a couple of cars. Give me the push. I mean, they're not in the same competition, but it's not as though Andreas needs to get out of the way.
And Andreas is leading his division.
But I think Henry's going to take a look. He's going to want to do some lap. Again, keep it cool, Henry. Really chase it down, because if Henry makes a mistake, Mateus will come through. I mean, Delta Racing will want this. Oh yeah. He's having a little gander. He obviously feels he's faster, but he just cannot seem to get past. Going down towards the Ascari. That GT3 is going to play a bit of a role. I think Henry's going to go anyway. Yep. Great control.
So with this in-car shot right here, I wonder if you flash your lights if you see the driver's thumb actually touch the button. Because you can see them shifting. You can see their hands moving. You can see their feet up and down. How great would that be if it was?
You never know.
How great would that be? Yeah.
Just look at the chain behind these two. Get a bit meaty here. Daniel Dennison's caught up. Rick Verbenstein. Or a Bison. Oh, and a spin off!
Oh. Heard that.
Oh.
That was our Tron livery car.
Yeah. That was unfortunate there. So we're going to stick here. Just because we've got Rick trying to catch up Mateus. Oh, looking at this, Henry again is right on the back of Andreas. He's going to need to pull out a slick move here. And this separates the difference between just being able to put down fast laps and having that racecraft and getting past someone with them.
Yeah, it's one thing of having those fast laps and being able to do it when you're by yourself, hot lapping, but having the racecraft to plan your way past somebody, that is a completely different thing.
How do you practice your racecraft, if you don't mind me asking?
I have a guy that I race with that is a little higher I rating than me, so we race and just practice a lot together. And that seems to be helpful for me, having him push me and kind of put me in situations that I'm not used to. As we see Henry finally getting by Andreas. But having a good teammate, having somebody there that can help you during practice sessions, but also using the AI feature does help out a lot too. You can change them in their abilities so that they could be slower or faster, and it does help out with playing with lap traffic and just finding the right places to pass.
Yeah, I do it in the stages. My first stage is AI, and I crank up the aggressiveness and also the craziness of the drivers to make it like a really horrible scenario.
Mm-hmm.
And then I tend to think, right, okay, if I race a human, it can't be as bad as this. And then I go and race against my teammates, and yeah, it just turns out quite nice from there. It helps me think about where my overtakes are, how fast I can go, and everything like this. But for sure, I'm the same, AI and good teammates.
Yep.
I love it when my teammates join me in my AI practice sessions and they complain a lot about the standard of the AI, and I'm like, that's the point!
Yep.
Around one of majors, I spent so much time doing that. I put about 40 GT3s and just me in a GTP.
Nice.
And then I brought in more GTPs, blocked it like that. Oh, this is wicked. We've got a battle for the top of the GTP driver class. The top 3 locked in. Andreas from Olympus Esports Vulcan. And then we've got Rick from RAC Telemetry by Wizards team. And then we've got Daniel from Aerokinetics. This is shaping up to be another classic battle, isn't it? MEC.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're just past the 3-hour mark, so we're just under 1 hour left to go for these guys. And as we talked about, things are going to start getting a little more aggressive. They going to start pushing themselves a little harder and trying to make those passes, those overtakes. As you can see, him going
Like
3
that.
wide into the Lesmo. Wow. Right on cue. These guys are making me look like I'm a genius in some of these calls. But you see all the rocks in that section. That is probably the worst section right there, is coming out of the Lesmo section, and just debris and rocks and grass chunks everywhere.
Yeah, definitely. It's your cars are going down like history here. Going really well. Fusion Brit Ram racing. Taking on
Good
Beta
battle
Frost.
here.
Got the turn, was looking for the cutback, not got it. Good job by Cameron Brown, working his way through for the Fusion Brit Yank Racing team. So hard to say that one, Brit Yank Racing. So yeah, good choice of team name, guys. But brilliant, great overtake.
So, Brit Yank, what would you have for dinner with a team dinner for those guys?
Barbecue. Just gonna say barbecue.
That's American, isn't it?
Yeah, we like our barbecues too.
Car 888.
Yeah.
Drive-through for lap 2, avoidable contact.
Another drive-through penalty.
Oh.
Appeal period over, penalty issued.
So that was going back to the original one. The appeal was declined. So after just finished the fight with Cameron, they've now got to go in the pits for a drive-through. Let's go and have a look at Anthony Demira. Looks like he's locked in with Adam Polsa for a Balka GT number 1. The Minecraft against the Chrome team. Sorry guys, I do really look like... love both teams.
Yeah.
I love them both, but yeah, I have to...
Yep.
You take the mickey out of my liveries as well, feel free. You'll catch me in the major series.
The Balka colors are similar to what I am currently racing, with that kind of a light blue and a bright, like, fluorescent type red.
So that's a lovely one. The protest is negative Delta by Singer for blocking has been treated as no further action because A, there's no video, and B, there's classed as a racing incident. Full South Sin Thunder, also no further action. Let's have a look at the GT3 field. We've got Rachanov trying to get away from Ruby Nekomata. GT3s are working their way, GTPs are working their way through as well. Alex Gonzalez trying to take advantage, get a gap on Garen Batten. As we head down the straight towards the Ascari, it gives them time to get through.
So in the chat, Petroland Protein has a comment for you, Adam, saying that he loves how you say Fusion Brit Yank. It's so confusion. And the team dinner would be steak, fries, and chimichurri. Sorry.
Chimichurri, baby. Oh, Petroland Protein. That's actually one of the drivers of the Brit Yank team.
Nice.
What's wrong with the way I say Brit Yank? Let's join on now with Garen Batten because he looks like he's got past Alex Gonzalez. Oh, and Alex has actually gone up the inside. Take it. Nope.
Alex.
Garen says no.
Alex choosing wisely.
Yep. Whew. We need to see that somewhere. Right. Stop moving, STK. Parabolica. Oh, he got pinned by the
Whoa.
GT3, allowed Garen through, and that's what created that squabble on the first chicane. So now Garen in Fusion 211 can get away from Alex Gonzalez from Cubano Esports White. I'll move him up to 5th.
See, if you stick with this shot here, you can see the hand as he's upshifting. Very curious if it, when they hit the lights, if the thumb comes up or not. I have not seen that yet.
I've not seen that yet. Do you know what? I actually now want to jump in the car and find out. I'm not going to, not today, but
No.
I might do tomorrow.
It's research. Research for future broadcasts.
Exactly. No.
Looks like Sean Campbell up into the 3rd spot now in Marshmallow Racing, working his way up the field. We talked about it earlier. He started this stint in the 7th spot, working up into 3rd now.
We got the job done in the entrance to the chicane.
Yeah.
Pretty standard.
But making his move. He's got a little bit of space up to Tatum in that 2nd spot. So about 12-second gap. So it's got his work cut out for him as we've got 50 minutes left on the master clock. So we are closing in on the end of the race. As we mentioned, this is where guys are going to start getting a little more aggressive, trying to push their way through. And we'll have to see how they finish this out.
I think it's going to be some interesting questions on priority. Do the drivers know if they're fighting within class or not? You'd expect spotters to be saying it, like these two here, like Mateus and Paris, saying this is for our championship.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the overall standings, the top 7 are all GTP Elite. Then the next 6 are GTP Driver. And then it gets a little bit mixed in. The top 3 of the GT3s are all in the sports team, sports class.
Wow.
And
John
then,
Javecki leading them.
Yeah, John
Good on
Javecki
him.
from Pax Oceani. He is our GT3 leader right now. And then the GT3 drivers are coming in clutch behind.
And he's got a good gap right now, a good 7-second gap back to Cameron. The Fusion Brit Yank Racing Confusion. We'll just call it the Confusion Brit Yank Racing.
Brit Yank car, yeah. Steak and fries does sound so good.
You're making me hungry right now.
Yeah.
It is closing in on dinner time here in California, so I am definitely getting hungry now.
It's gone 12:15 here at night.
Sounds like bedtime.
It's bedtime. Oh, is there a move going to happen here from Rick on Andreas? It looks so. RSC telemetry has overtaken Olympus Esports Vulcan on the Parabolica, but we know what Olympus are like. They'll want to fight back, but behind them they got Luigi Di Lasio from the other Tatum Restec car. So we'll see how this plays out. Yeah,
Ooh,
Di
Luigi's
Lasio
looking
making
on the
the
inside.
move. Yep. Kind of expected that. That's really helped Rick because now that's carved out a nice little gap. Oh, Garen's lost a bit of. Alex Gonzalez gone past Garen back.
That was the battle of the teal and black cars.
Yeah.
Who makes Tron look better, Garen or Alex?
I mean, in the linings, you'd probably have to go Alex, but I'm a Fusion person, so I'm gonna take Aaron.
A little biased.
A little bit.
I think with the little electronic details on the
I love them.
bonnet, yeah, it makes it stand out a little bit.
I do love that. Just gonna join into this battle here with Andreas Nordenhoff, because that's a change of position for P2, P3 with Miguel. Miguel's moved up, but Aerokinetics Red is now in P2, hunting down the leader, who's only 1.1 seconds up the road. GTP driver is anyone's game right now.
Yeah, we're closing on 45 minutes still left. And the big question is, can Sean Campbell close in on the car of Alessandro? They are going to have to make one more pit stop. So that pit window is going to open up here shortly for them to be able to make it the rest of the way on green flag. So they're looking at that 45 minute mark. Any time that they're able to pit now is going to be a good chance. If they get into traffic, this is where the head games can play. If you get stuck behind somebody, you can't make a pass. You want to jump in the pits early, try to get clear of them, try to undercut them. This is where those games can start being played.
100%. And the later that you can leave the pit stop, the better, because you obviously have less time in the pits. I think everyone's probably got one pit left.
Mm-hmm.
We have got some going in the pits now, so Pedro Valencia's in the pits, Brandon Wilson's in the pits, so some GTPs are going in, and that should just about see them. They'll have to be a little bit careful. Keanu's, yeah.
See, these guys are making me look brilliant.
Ethan Roth moving past Simon Hugo.
And giving it right back.
Oh, that's got to be a slowdown. That has to be a slowdown, surely. Because I bounced out and I got a slowdown. But there's a way of doing it, you don't have to.
Whoa!
He locked his brakes out and kept it off the wall. Nice, good control, Ethan. Might be a chance to go in the pits. Put it this way, you've got to slow down, that will take that time up. There you go. In the pits he goes. Getting a bit aggressive in this section. Luigi De Lassio just trying to do damage limitation, moving himself up the rankings. P9 is currently in the pits. He pitted 11 laps ago, so he's going to have to pit again anyway. Oof. Some of these battles I'm going to struggle to call. It's really interesting.
Harris and the team at redx.com sitting in the third spot right now after everybody getting their pit stops in. Sean Campbell out in front now in Marshmallow Racing with everybody jumping in and out of the pits.
All of these guys have got to pit though, so
correct.
It'll be interesting to see how they all pan out, but seeing that Sean has that big gap, he'll just want to be pounding away on lap times. Matt Ulrich looking at making something happen in GT3 on Rushkol. Who's in P6? Nothing quite happening there now.
Still going at it.
Yeah.
Paris and Matthias, man, nose to tail. And it looks like they're going to go nose to tail into pit lane. Oh, locks them up a little bit. Paris getting a little heavy under braking.
Battle of the pit crews, this is what we like to see.
Now is Matthias going to have more fuel still in the car, so he's going to have a quicker stop. That is going to be a good telltale sign of how much his fuel saved.
Sean Campbell's in as well. Team
Paris
ready to
jumping
change
out.
driver.
Dominic in the car now.
Yep. Matthias looks like he's staying in the car. He looks a bit wedged in with the safety car there. Yeah, up goes Adam Colesberg.
The exciting drama of pit lane.
15, lap 88, stop and hold, avoidable contact with a slower class car. 10-minute clock starts now.
Trying to catch that one. Stop and hold.
Yeah, stop and hold.
Car 14, sim vision for avoidable contact. Yep. So, Keanu in the lead. And for eSport 79. And then we got Andrea in second place with the Tatum ResTech 96. And Sean Campbell in P3 right behind him, 2 seconds back. He's going to be wanting to push that through.
Yeah, Sean really trying to get up there.
Exactly, he's got the opportunity, he's going to take it. He's got 40 minutes just to chase and see what he can do. Pereira in P4 for Pulsar Sim Thunder Esports, and DPR Racing 979's Hugh Haycox in P5. Having a quick look at the GTP drivers, we've got RAC Telemetry by Wizard Tech in P1, Aerokinetics Red right behind, so you know, I say P2, you never know, I might be wrong in a lap or two's time. Alex Gonzalez in P3 for Carbono Esports White, done a fabulous job in this race so far. Garen Batten in P4, chasing him down as fast as he can, having climbed 9 places already. And Victor Clayson of the Olympus Esports Vulcan team in P5 for the GTP driver. GT3s, we'll start with the sports team because they are leading the race overall, so respect where respect is due. John Javicki from Pax Oceani is leading the way there. Then we've got some big movers. Cameron Brown for the Fusion Brit Yank Racing, aka Confusion. Climbed 15 places in this race, so great work by them so far. Just keep it on the track, guys.
The GT3 sports guys really showing the way right now.
Exactly. Third place, W2W Racing Green. Again, big movers. 16 places they've climbed this race. So, real good work from them. And yes, Cameron Brown is just... Oh, he's gone in the pits, Cameron Brown. So, does Troy follow him in? Or is he going to stay out and take over second place? He stays out and takes over second place. Fourth place in the GT3 Sports is Anthony De Maria from Virtual Drivers by Go Setup, and P5 is Bernard from Beta Frost number 888 in that amazing Mustang. In the GT3 drivers, we've got Delta V Racing. Remy's leading the charge in that lot. Climbed 4 places so far. Chase doing well in P2 in HCF Racing Blue. Another big hitter, 17 places he's climbed.
Wow.
Well done, that team. HTS Racing Blue really showing some grit. Benson Slamation up in Negative Delta in P3. Right behind Ruby Nekomata in P4, representing ST Racing Esports. What a team. And Adam Polsa for Balka GT number 1 in P5. That's the top 5 of each class.
Still good battles going on with about 20 or 37 minutes still left to go. Olympus Esports Victor in the Vulcan has a great battle with Garen.
I think he managed to pin him behind a GT3. Certainly looked that way for a minute. Let's have a look. He's on there. He's on the charge. Yeah, and he can just stick it there. There's nothing Garen could do about that. So the closest battle we've got on track is Adam Pulser trying to stay away from Fusion Brickyard Racing. So Balka versus Fusion right now. He's got P6 of Raphael Hearson behind him as well, but that's of the other division, so not really much of a concern.
Raphael looking on the inside. We've seen some carnage come off of that kind of move, but able to stick it.
Yeah, these two really made that look good just then.
Race control all drivers, car 11, lap 88, warning, aggressive driving. A slower class car.
So that looks like Magicaro, GTP, being a little bit overly aggressive with the GT3, so just received a warning just to say, chill out. Oh, yeah. Chill out, Magicaro. It's all good. I mean, these two are not actually fighting in competition. So that's a good thing out of this, but you'll want bragging rights of going further up the ranks. Fusion and Belko will be wanting to say who won this fight. Just behind him's a good fight. Once again, virtual drivers using that big beamer to cover up the rear view for Raphael Hearson. Right on it.
Yeah, I do love that that Minecraft-esque theme. See that big old huge BMW grill come at you here in a second.
A little bit of a look from Mads Lund behind him. Now Raphael and Mads are going to be fighting for position, so Anthony's found himself a little bit in the middle here. He could just let Mads through and say, go on then, off you go. But I'm sure that Raphael's appreciating him being there as the sandwich.
Yeah.
GTP battling raging at the minute. Delasio against Costa. The Simvision versus Tatum. Seen Delasio with his pace and his aggression. Haven't seen much of Costa. He's been getting on with it. Still a very defensive line, hasn't he?
And you see why.
Yeah.
You still see Luigi trying to dive, and we saw Luigi make a couple moves like that earlier, making some hard dive moves, and wouldn't be surprised to see George keep blocking that inside line as he does.
Close to the wall he is. Now the thing is, Luigi's just going to pin him.
Yep.
They're pushing each other. Monaco wanted to get around him, but yeah, he's had to concede that position. There was no way he was going to win that going into the chicane. That's what, for some of these drivers, that's what I'm going to be thinking. Get them to defend, get alongside on the outside, but pin him in that corner.
Yep.
Nothing they can do. Let's see what Jorge can do.
Back in the YouTube chat, Thomas Cope. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon to you as well, Thomas.
Hey Thomas, how are you? I hope it's all good. I will say, this is Thomas, he drives for Olympus. You guys have done a sterling job today. So, well done on your racing so far. It's been really, really good. Going back to Fusion versus Balka.
Oh! Oh! Porsche hard into the wall back there.
I'm trying to see who that was. Went in, a bit overcuts on the GTP and a bit of contact. Oh! For composite
Mad's
performance.
getting hard into the wall.
Oh. Just watching the steering now. What angle is that at, do you reckon?
Yeah, it is.
Oh!
Yep, not good.
Not good. Maslun's showing his skills now. He's going to drive 90-degree angle on his steering wheel. Oh man, that's crazy. Guessing he got that. He had to get that in the pits. Yeah, he has. He's in the pits.
Yep. Change for the lead in the GT3 division. Remy Fortin now out in front. John DeVecchi dropping back. 9 seconds back. I wonder what happened to John. He had a rough last lap at 153.
Let's see if we can find it in the events. He went off track.
Race control. In lap 88, nothing happened. You see the video, in the lap 88, nothing happened.
Not there.
Yeah, not quite sure.
I think this is, every time I see him getting off track, he's overdoing it at Lesnar.
Yeah.
I don't know, but yeah, he definitely had a bad lap, didn't he?
Car 14, for the review, it was lap 100. The protest had the wrong lap number in it. It was lap 100.
So, if the protest
I will update the protest.
can do nothing then, because it's wrong.
Lots of protest talk going on with less than 30 minutes to go. We're really winding down this race. Everybody trying to get those last little inches they can get advantage.
I looked at lap 88 and I didn't see nothing. The protest is wrong, right? So, I don't understand why you are blocking us.
Car 14, it was lap 100. Lap 100, the number was wrong in the protest. Video showed lap 100. I've updated the protest on the system.
This is
I
referencing a
looked
recent
time
penalty.
looking at lap 88 and nothing happened. 10 minutes is a small time to see that.
Lots of
He's
discussion
been told
going
it's
on.
lap
You got
100.
balance for lap 100.
So now, Simvision's been given a penalty, stop and hold 30 seconds for avoidable contact. We all heard it, it's lap 100, even though Costa is looking at lap 88. The protest says 88, which has been updated, but yeah, it's, there's no point arguing with race control here. You can, by all means, review protests, everything like that, not a problem with that. But yeah, standards here are quite high.
Yeah. Back to the YouTube chat, Thomas Cope. Not killed anyone this race, but got killed in turn 1, lap 1. Been chasing ever since. So tough, Lake Thomas. Sorry for that.
It's just, yeah. Yeah. Hopefully, I mean, Thomas, are you in a position now where you look back at what happened last time and just laugh about the air time? If you don't mind me saying. I'm trying to say it as gently as possible in case he's still not over it yet. But no, I got a lot of time for Tom's cope after what happened in that last race and the actions he took with me on the stream. Got a lot of respect for him. So yeah, I'm sorry to hear you got killed in that one, turn 1. Hopefully salvaging something though. So what's going on here? We've got a battle between Diogo and Tom Callens. So that is Aerokinetics red. Well, Rich needs to go to bed, I think.
Tom's going back saying, not really, to be honest, trying to clear my head of it. Ha ha.
Alright, I won't bring it up then, I promise. We'll just carry on talking about my video at the start of the stream. We'll just talk about that, we won't talk about you. But yeah. Despite being taken out, it's been a strong performance this race from you guys, so GG's. Tom Hallens from High Caliber Autosports Red is chasing down Diogo of Aerokinetics Red, even though they're not fighting in the same championships. I've had a bit of a laugh about it, but I need to focus on the rest of this championship before I laugh properly. Fair. Let's have a look at what Mark Ulrich was thinking about. He's racing Rouge School. This is not for championship points. He's going to have a little dive bomb. And a bit of contact, a bit of pushing out the way. He gets round Rouge School. We won't be liking that from Raccoon
We should go back to the replay. To replay that, see if the thumb moves to the lights.
Oh. Quick. Where's cockpit? There it is. Oh, you can't see his wheel.
Oh, you got not Mark, you gotta go to the other one.
Oh, the wheel is on, but it's
rude.
The view. Oh, that's
Good
Mark,
move from Mark.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ow. We'll be able to
We'll
see
visit it again.
Anyway. Oh, what's Garen up to? Oh, Garen's in a battle with Delasio. Not in the same competition, so not that important for Garen to be squabbling with Delasio. So he's trying to build his way back up the rankings. He's up to P8, Luigi, and Garen's on P5.
Looking back on top of the board, Sean Campbell up into second now. So he is the one on the move right now. Sean Campbell trying to reel in. Gets by the Tatum car and is on the move.
Well, this guy's got a nice 12-second gap. Keanu leads code. And the difference in lap times is not that much between him and Sean, so it's going to need something real special in the next 22 minutes. If Sean's going to take a third MEC victory. I mean, that's counting blackout, which doesn't count towards the championship, but still. That was an epic 12-hour race. Watch some GTP action. Dmitry Linev getting past Tom Hallens. They want to catch Diogo
Ooh.
because them two are racing for championships.
Dimitri really closing in on Diogo there. Diogo with a 134.8 last time. Dimitri with a 133.5. So gained just over a second on that last lap. And it doesn't look like it was too much traffic at all. So it might be pure pace. Dimitri might be a little bit quicker right now.
I think he's going to be absolutely lapping up this opportunity. Hopefully Tom Hallen behind is hoping he's not going to interfere, but he's rapid as well, so a lot of choices to be made here. Half a second now between the P1 and P2 in class, GTP driver class.
$20 left to go for these guys. Everybody should be clear. Everybody should be good on fuel. I don't think everybody really was too far off cycle. I think that last caution really helped everybody get on cycle pretty good.
Yeah, I did a lot of shuffling and organising. I think Monza's been good for this multi-class race.
Definitely. Not as much carnage as I expected. I expected a little bit more problems, especially coming into like that first chicane. But everybody's been faring themselves pretty well.
Yeah, there's been a lot of good respect shown. I think also race control with their control of the pace of the race, of the lap, of the pace car, giving everyone a chance to warm up their tyres properly. I think has been extremely positive.
Absolutely.
Because if they didn't do that, we'd see a lot more carnage. But yeah, the next one at Sao Paulo, that's going to be a good race.
Yes. Dimitri looking for a place to get by. Can't quite get it, but we're closing in on the 5 o'clock p.m. in sim time. The sun really starting to set. Could make it for challenging turns with, the sun in particular places. You can see it just off that last turn there.
Yeah.
Luckily, it's not like sunset at Daytona or at Sebring.
Oh,
right
no,
in your face. Man, that's terrible.
Spa does that as well.
Yes.
Looks like Dimitri's in the dirty air of Diogo's car now, which is just causing a little bit of issue on the old catch-up. Need to break through that barrier to get to the cleaner air. Could bounce off the curbs. Oh, and a spin! And he kept
good
it!
Save. Good save from Dimitri. Wow.
Nice. That's what happens when you go a little bit on the gravel. Back end comes out, but that's a good save, Dimitri. Just going to move up to Diogo a little bit here. So see now he's going to get under pressure from the likes of Tom Hallen. Working your way through. Looking at the lap times above. Looking at Keanu for P1. We've not seen him for a little while. Here he is. 1:33.7 is his fastest lap. And then 1:34.5 for Marshmallow Racing. So we've got a little bit of a gap building there. 12 seconds. 15 minutes to go. So just going to bring it home. Remy Fortin from Delta V has gone in the pits. I was wondering about them in terms of their positioning, and they got up there. And there's our question answered. John Javicki now takes back at the top of GT3.
Doing a great job, and then the whole GT3 Sports division is doing a great job. Is leading all GT3s all together.
Yep. They may have that classification, but they're still worthy of mixing it in. It's great to see. Bit of a GTP bite here. Whoa! Sweeping again, Luigi. Tatum ResTech team. Oh, bit of a carb on it. Who was that?
It's like a GT3 who just went in the pits as we were going by there. Whoa.
Oh, lots of contact there. It was just before, which I think it was Stevenson? Or is that a Lesno thing?
It was the black and white GT3. Less than 15 minutes still left to go. It's like the closest battle. The closest battle for that kind of podium position is in 3rd and 4th and GT3 driver.
Yep. And Polestar from Balco Black and then Delta V. Now they've come out the pits.
Ooh. And then not too far behind them is the IPM blue team. Raphael Hirson sitting back there not too far back in that white and blue McLaren.
Second away.
Yep.
And this lot's going to slow everything right
there
down.
There we go. Follow that GTP in.
Balco's got the inside. He's going to keep hold of that. Hook the inside, not allow the cutback. Yep. Adam Polster knows his stuff. He knows how to fight. He's going to make it very difficult. Delta V and Balca battle away at Silverstone. These two are going to let it go.
Remy on the inside. Oh, can't quite stick it, but here comes Raphael. Three-way battle now for that final podium position. Oh, that almost looked like a tough dive there.
Great fight unraveling for the final GT3 podium position. We've got 13 minutes to go. This could get ugly. Oh, he's nudged him! Oh no! IBM Blue nudged him off the track. Delta V, heavy contact. I mean, that's giving the chance for Balco Black to get away. That's sad.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he got a little bit of help from behind on that one. I'm not sure. Raphael may have gotten a little assist. No, maybe not. That was full send on his own.
Full send right into the back and almost turned right into him. He's gone in the pits. Is that a drive-through?
Yeah.
Either he's self-awarded and he's giving himself a drive-through, or
Is there incident points to have to do that?
yeah, I think so. Yeah, there is. So he's probably got that, and then he's probably going to get slapped with a penalty as well if that gets protested.
Double whammy.
Oh, why not? Oh, look at these two side by side. Battle for the lead of the GTP driver class. Dimitri just getting in front of Diogo.
We get a good slipstream off of him here. He's going to make that move. Unless Dimitri goes for the full block.
No, he's backed off already. He's backed off
Yeah,
already.
go.
But Dimitri's held on to the lead. Two classes is still to fight on the victory. We got GTP driver and also GT3 driver. So both driver classes have a fight.
With 10 minutes left. 3 hours and 50 minutes down, and we only have 10 minutes still left to go, and these guys are going at it. Less than a half a second separating your top two cars here.
I'm going to try and bounce a little bit between them. I think, looking about it, there's a podium fight happening. No, it's not. These two having a fight. Fusion 211 and Aerokinetics are having a fight as well. Well, let's have a look at Ruby Nakamata. He's having a look. Taking the lead position. And Ruby's made it stick.
They really got held out earlier on that first caution when Mia was driving and got them kind of out of place, but they were able to work their way back up. Ruby taking back the lead in GT3 driver class. But Negative Delta right behind is not going to give it up that easy.
No, carry on hounding. 9 minutes to go. 8.5. And these two are not fighting for championship, but Fusion's still holding on. GTP wanted to go around the outside.
And goes in the pits.
What? Ah, so frustrating when that happens.
Yeah. Confusion. That's the new team name now, is Confusion Brit Yank Racing.
Yeah.
Doing a good job, but they're 20 some odd seconds behind your overall leader in the GT3 class. Those guys are doing a great job, and the Pax Oceani team, John and JD, doing a great job.
Yeah, and even remembering the actual gains that these guys have done. Climbed up 5 places in class of Fusion Brit Yank Racing, as of W2W. Oh, big movers here. Oh, and look at this, Victor Clayton's caught up.
Ooh, 3-way battle now for GTP driver.
The podium are going to have a
7
battle.
minutes. Yes.
And they got an 11-second gap to P4, so these three can just go at it. Let's stick it on the middle driver.
Car 62, lap 116, avoidable contact with a slower class car. That'll be a hold. But with the 10 minutes 10-minute appeal process may have to be issued after.
That's car 16 got a penalty. So stop and hold. Yeah. Probably wise at this point to apply it after.
Dimitri still leading them down. Is this where Diogo just kind of sitting back, just pacing? Oh, goes a little high through there. Dimitri able to make a move. Here comes Victor.
Yeah, Victor will be fancying this one. I think he's got the opportunity, but going to drop it back to. I think Diogo's going to want to have a look. Nope, give it to Victor.
Back in the YouTube chat, AR Paris 71. Packs.
Yeah. I'll have a look at them in just a minute. Just watching this fight unleashed between these two for the lead of the GTP driver. Yeah, it's great seeing Pax not just leading the GT3 sports, but actually leading the entire GT3 field. It's massive for Pax. So 5 minutes to go. I'm not saying it yet.
Oh,
Tight in there. I think Diogo's just lost out. So now it's down to them to put some pure laps down. And that's Dimitri versus Victor now, and that's good for Dimitri. So good for Victor, because now he doesn't have to worry about what's behind him. He just concentrates on Dimitri. Shout out in the chat for Victor, P2 in the GTP driver class. How aggressive is he going to be, or is he going to bide his time?
I think you really, I think you pick and choose your time now. There's still plenty of time with 4 minutes to go. Still plenty of opportunities. Still plenty of lap cars to go through. Don't want to get too aggressive. Don't want to take each other out.
Exactly.
But when that opportunity is there, you definitely got to jump on it.
100%. He's got what? 2-3 laps?
Mm-hmm.
Make something happen. Drive-through penalty for IPM Blue for that incident with Delta V. Drive-through penalty, so that's the second drive-through on top of the natural one. Unless they're going to try and argue. Oh, look at the pushing around from Victor! Careful! Oh, and they've wiped each other out!
Big wreck.
Oh no! That is, lost for words. Diogo's now in the lead.
Yeah.
And that's pushed teams like Garen Batten up into the podium. Oh
Man, that's just crazy.
Started before that.
Just get side by side there and to start banging doors. Nobody wanting to give an inch.
92, lap 120, avoidable contact.
So let's get
It'll
right
be a drive-through.
behind.
Appeal process starts now. Assess post-race.
So Victor just doing a little bit of pushing. And then they just both squiggled and then wiped each other out. A bit of a turn in there from Victor, it looked like.
Well, it looked like Dimitri was really trying to block, trying to hold down to keep that GT3 car that was up ahead of him as a pick, trying to hold him and use it as a block. But man, tough break for those two guys. They had a great race going. But Diogo says, "Thank you very much. I will take off and run away now with a 10-second advantage." Or 5-second advantage on his teammate. So the two Aerokinetics out in front and GTP driver now.
Yeah. Let's say Fusion 211 saying thanks, I'll take a podium. I wasn't expecting that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll take it. Oh. That's how crazy these races are.
1 minute left to go.
Let's ride with the leader. We haven't seen much over the last couple of hours from Keanu's team, from RET Sports. They've just been getting on with it, putting the lap times down. I've been watching all the fighting. Potentially be a white flag this next lap.
Could be.
He's got a 12-second gap over Sean Campbell. And then another 12 seconds over DPR Racing, so...
In the protest right now, you've got a penalty of a stop and hold for Aerokinetics Red. That is your leader in the GTP driver class.
That's been appealed at the minute.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that works out, but that is on the board right now. Possible penalty for your GTP driver leader.
And that is due to contact with a slower class car. It's going to get assessed post-race.
It's spicy on the post-race here. Everybody pretty spread out right now after that little kerfuffle we have.
Yeah, I mean, the battle's gone a bit close. Oh, they're back at it again. But Dimitri's dived in the pits. He's like, nope, don't want that fight.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. We have passed the 4-hour mark. Is that the white flag now?
This should be the checkered.
Should be. So we've got Keanu leaves all day from RET Sports 79. Yeah, he's squiggling.
Yep.
He's happy. Don't bin it. And he takes the checkered flag. Keanu Leotard takes the victory at Monza. RET Sports 79 has won the race. We'll look for who's next to cross the finish line in the winner, in the leads. I see the other two. The next one up is Diogo. Although he just learned about his protest, so how far away is Garen Batten? Garen Batten's only 6 seconds away, which means Aerokinetics has dropped down to third. So
yeah, Garen got by into second.
Which means that if Aerokinetics Red's 30 seconds holds, Fusion win.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And does the other Aerokinetics car have a problem? He is dropping back very fast.
Yeah, he's having issues. I want to have a look, but at the same time, I want to see all the cars come home. So Aerokinetics Red celebrating their provisional victory.
There's Fusion back there crossing the line as well.
Yeah, and here comes Pax Oceani, the GT3 winner. Congratulations to them. Rashing up a negative delta, the GT3 driver leader. Dropped to second place, Delta V.
Somebody's out of gas.
Oh wow, Delta V has done it. And yeah, they've run out of gas.
Wow, I wonder what happened to the other
top 3 on your
Aerokinetics car too.
Head over to the broadcast channel in the Majors Discord for an interview.
Oh, there's the problem.
Yeah. Brandon Wilson is
missing a few pieces there.
Is this it? Nope. Nope, that's him struggling. I don't know, but it was relatively recent. Can't see what's going on, but these guys bringing home third place. But whew, just made it. in the last year. I was just trying to give him a helping hand. And there we go. Keanu Luto, the winner. Very
Keanu
pleased
burning
with
it
him.
down. Good job.
Yep. And there's a GT3 winner, Pax Oceani. John Javicki, well done, Pax Oceani. Darren saying, great job, guys. I agree, we're going to get interviews soon, hopefully, with the winning drivers. We'll have a look at some provisional results as well. So in the GTP results, the GTP Elites, we've got Elite Esports number 79. Bringing in the checkered flag, Marshmallow Racing in second place. DPR Racing number 979 in third place. Delta Racing in P4. Tatum Restech number 96 in P5. High Caliber Autosports Red in P6. Team RedX.com SimSport 915 in P7. Pulsar Sim Thunder in P8. Tatum Restech 69 in P9. North Sim Racing GTP Blue in P10. SimVision in P11 and Olympus Esports Aries in P12. Moving across to the GTP driver standing results. Aerokinetics Red bring home the checkered flag, but like we said, they're still under review in terms of a protest. We'll see what happens there. Second place Fusion 211. Third place Aerokinetics. Fourth place Long Shot Racing UK. Fifth shot Phantom Racing Sigmas. Sixth place Not in Vain Racing 2. I think they're in their debut today. Or maybe, I don't know, but they've done sixth place. Brilliant work. Olympus Esports Vulcan in P7. Rec Telemetry by Wizards Team P8. Cabono Esports White in P9. IPM Gold in P10. Magic Arrow P11. Bowker Team Black GTP in P12. And yeah, that's the safety car. Over to GT3.
And the GT3 class GT3 driver, Delta V Racing number 14 by Keyshop, taking the win. 3 seconds behind them was Negative Delta by Sim Gear. Finishing in third, ST Racing Esports GT3. Balika Black GT number 1. Finishing in fourth. The fifth spot goes to HTS Racing Blue. Sixth goes to Impact Sim Sport Blue. Seventh spot goes to Send It Racing. Composite Performance 77 finishing in eighth. Team Racing Lounge number 77 finishing in 9th. Walk Racing Esports in 10th. IPM Blue in 11th. And Pulsar Epic Vans Esport Team in 12th. And then in the GT3 sports class, Pac Oceani taking the win and taking the overall. Great job from those guys. Fusion, let's call it the Confusion. Brit Yank Racing finishing in the second spot. Wheel to Wheel Racing Green finishing in third. Beta Frost number 888 finishing in fourth. Virtual Drivers by Go Setup in fifth. Raccoon Race Sim Racing in sixth. Championship Racing Collective in seventh. And Pace Syndicate Phyllis finishing in the eighth spot.
Brilliant stuff, brilliant. So it's been an absolutely brilliant race. We have got the drivers, some drivers in the booth waiting to talk to us. Just making sure we get the right ones in. So bear with me a sec. Is Keanu in there?
Mm-mm.
No. Gotta make sure we get the right ones.
Race control scoring has ended.
See my GT3 guys in there. Would you like me just to jump ahead to those guys?
I'll drag them in here.
All right. We will start with our interview with our GT3 sports guys. JD and John laying it down for the GT3 guys, taking the overall in GT3. How did your guys' race go?
It went unbelievably well. we knew we didn't really have the pace to contend with the rest of the top 5. Like the Samantha Tan racing up there, like they were just lights out fast. So we wanted to do the strategy play, do some fuel saving. But then the first safety car came out right at the end of the fuel stint, so then we couldn't really capitalize on that overcut. But then we put John in the car, and he just was lights out, hit the fuel numbers. We made a strategic call for the second safety car,
Yes.
and it just worked out brilliantly for the end there. So we didn't have to save fuel. We had an extra set of tires, and John just killed it with the pace and getting the fuel numbers. So hats off to John and the rest of the Pax Oceani crew and Javecki agency. Like, these guys rock. Just John did a phenomenal job. He's Mr. Corvette.
You got to give yourself more credit. JD was the Jedi engineer, and so he's the one that told us to pit on that second safety car, and I think there was only one other car that pit with us. So we went back, I think like the P9 or P10. But again, it all worked out in the end because we had plenty of fuel, brand new tires in that last stint, and it was beautiful. I can't thank him enough. Like I don't think I would have pit, so all credit goes to JD.
Don't tell him later, okay? He can buy him dinner later, okay, John?
Well, I don't want his head to get too big either. I can see it inflating already. So.
But great job, guys. I have had the opportunity to race against you guys, and I have had a pleasure of racing with you guys. It was good to see you guys up front. And you guys talked enough early on, so you got to get shout outs or anything you want to give a shout out to while you guys are up here?
Yeah, thanks to you guys for the broadcast, and thanks to the admins for throwing on this series for all of us. We're having a great time. Thanks to SudSpeed for sponsoring this series, and yeah, we'll keep on going for the rest of the season.
Just want to thank my beautiful wife for watching the kids tonight. I hope she's watching the broadcast, or maybe I'll show it to her later. But she's beautiful and wonderful, and I wouldn't be the sim racer I am today without her.
Happy wife, happy sim life.
That's right.
Definitely getting the stars points in there, I think.
Hell yeah, that earns me probably at least one other race, right?
Yep. Well, JD and John, congrats on the win in taking the overall in GT3, but also in GT Sports.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Thank you.
Guys, good luck the rest of the season.
Thank you.
And that was our GT3 winners there. Adam, do you got anybody wrangled in to have interviews with?
We seem to have the second place of the GT Sports in the booth. We have Fusion Brit Yank Racing, so let's pull them in. Hi guys, welcome to the booth. Congratulations on P2 for GT3 Sports.
Yeah, thank you.
Well deserved. I think Andrew and Cameron have got to take most of the credit though today.
Yeah, it was a bit of a rough start for us.
Yeah,
we had
recovery drive.
Recovery drive for sure. Alex's wheel disconnected when we were gridding, so we actually started from pit lane.
Oh,
so that kind of put us on the back foot.
So then what did you tell yourselves when you were going into the when you had to switch strategy and do the recovery? Was there anything outstanding you thought you had to just get done?
I mean, I think it was just trying to stay alive. I think that's always the strategy for these. It can be a bit crazy with the GTPs and with some of the GT3 drivers, to be honest.
Yeah,
100% strategy. 100% strategy. But Andrew got before we grid. Cameron said to Andrew, "Go get your VR ready just in case." And then my wheel disconnected. No idea why. Andrew jumped in. Heart rate 180 beats per minute through the roof.
Yeah, they had to sprint through the house to get to the rig.
Smashed the first stint under pressure. Then safety cars helped us a little bit. We had a bit of damage from a Phantom 4X. So we did a splash and dash with that. And then the strategy. Cameron at the end as well has been on 29X for the last hour. So he's been avoiding that 1X for the last hour. So they both earned their keep today.
That's definitely a pat on the back jobby, that one, holding off that much for an hour. Wow, well done. Have you got any shout-outs?
Can you pronounce our team again as well, sorry?
Sorry?
Can you pronounce our team name again, sorry?
Steak fries and chimichurri for everyone.
Confusion. That's the Brit Yank Racing, isn't it?
We'll give a quick shout-out to Garen Bratton.
Yeah, big shout to Garen.
For organising this.
Andrew did a killer job hopping in. This is his his second endurance race in the last 8 years. And to be able to come in essentially with no practice, racing other cars on track, let alone multi-class, against some very good drivers. That's a fucking mega job that he did.
Brilliant, brilliant.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much for joining us, guys, and congratulations on your P2.
Yep, thank you.
Cheers.
Cool. Who else have we got in there? We've got Sean. Have we got any of our esports? Keanu or Pedro?
I see Keanu actually in the YouTube chat said, "Can't interview, I'm down."
Oh, fair enough. Let's pull in Sean from Marshmallow Racing. Let's get his review. Hi, Sean. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Bit of a battle of speed there with deleting with their reads. What was your take on that race?
It was only 4 hours, but it's tiring. More tiring than Silverstone, I think. A lot more about getting good traffic and playing the strategy correctly, which I want to try and pronounce it, but I'm too tired to think about it. They did a good job of that. We didn't think they would be able to go to the end, but they did. Good run.
Yeah.
The restarts were funny.
Yeah,
The
really
racing
good.
in turn 1 was funny.
And that seems that's going to set up a good little battle going forward into the next race, isn't it? Because Aris were right up there at the league at the start as well.
Yeah. I'm excited for that. Not just for that, but for the battling the new tire model. Because that'll be great. If it's as slow as they say it's going to be, it'll be good. It'll be really good.
Great, but have you got any questions for him, Mike?
No, it's a great race, Sean. I know you kind of worked your way back in the field quite a bit after pit stops, but good running. And that battle you had during that first stint was just epic. Little aggressive driving from the other driver, but fantastic job on you to keep it clean and to keep going at it.
Yeah, it was I don't know, a little peeved about it, but it was also really funny because I didn't really want to battle. I just kind of wanted to hang out. But then I think me and Keanu swapped places. So I was just like, yeah, I'll have a go at it a couple times before, because I had to pit before them. So I was just like messing around. But I also couldn't overtake. I wasn't just like sitting there not trying. I was trying because it would be fine. If I could get past him, if Keanu couldn't, then I would have gained some time. I don't think that would have made up the deficit at the end though. But it was fun.
No,
awesome. Well, congratulations, Sean, on a great run today. Anybody want to give a thanks to or shout out while we're up here?
Moritz, I guess. He's probably asleep by now, but without him, I wouldn't be doing this. And not even any of it. Like, I met him 5 years ago now, almost to the day, and I would have been done with sim racing had I not. So I'll thank him for that.
Yeah. No, cool. Well, thank you very much for joining us, Sean, and thank you again for showing us the epic racing that you do. And we look forward to seeing you at Sao Paulo.
Yeah, that'll be good too. Good track for side-by-sides.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, see you later, buddy.
Yeah.
Okay, and we have Hugh and James from DPR Racing 979. So we'll bring them in. Hello, Hugh. Hello, James. How are you doing?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, good.
Right,
thanks. We have Troy in the waiting area as well. Is he with you?
Nope. No.
Cool. We'll carry on talking about you guys. Well, congratulations on P3. That looked busy in terms of lots of traffic and lots of managing and things like that. Did it feel as busy for you guys in the car as it was for us when we was watching on stream?
I'll let you answer, Huey.
Yeah, it was pretty insane. We were doing pretty well. We qualified kind of out of position. I messed up qualifying a bit. But then after the first safety car, we were kind of back in it, doing really well up at the front. And then on the restart, like a couple laps into the restart, we got rear-ended and spun around and got damaged. So we had to take our fast repair and stop, which put us a minute minute or so behind the leaders. But I think through some pretty good luck and also some good strategy, we managed to close up, and then the second safety car we put it right back at the front. So we were doing pretty well. And then Jimmy, if you want to say what happened at the end there.
Yeah, we just it was pretty tense. Like we were catching up to P3 on the road, and then a lapped GTP actually overshot the second chicane, and he had a pretty poor rejoin, and the car in front actually brake checked quite hard to avoid any crash, and we basically drove up the rear end of P3 on the road. Unfortunately, that got him a penalty, so it's not the way that we wanted to obviously be here, but it would have been a really good battle towards the end there with the 96 Tatum car.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing with races. The track gives and the track takes away, and this is the nature of racing, isn't it? So that's something for all drivers to bear in mind in terms of how easy it can change. I mean, the other classes were absolutely crazy at the same time.
It was pretty nuts out there, but enjoyable nonetheless.
Good. Are you looking forward to the next round at South Isle?
I will not be here. I'll actually be I'll be at work, so I will not be able to attend. But we will have a car. Huey will be driving with Ben, who drove in at Silverstone, as well. So we'll look forward to getting back out on track, and so we can keep moving up in the championship.
Yeah, it's been great having you in this race. It's been great watching you in action today, and look forward to the next one going forward. Have you got any thanks for any shout outs that you'd like to do?
We'd just like to thank our sponsors. So we got Ben Max Mechanical, Southwell Lifts and Hoists, and also big shout out to the rest of the team, and in particular Neil, who's our chief Picasso in the team. He managed to get the paint done for the Ferrari. We didn't actually have one up until this week, and he has just left on holiday, so he's managed to squeeze that in before heading away. So cheers to Neil for getting it sorted so we can look good on the stream.
Awesome. Yeah, they're looking good. Thank you very much for joining us, guys. It's been great watching you in the races, and like I say, we hope to see you around soon. Mike, have you got anything?
Thank you very much, guys. No, just good luck the rest of the season, guys, and great run today.
Cheers.
Yeah, thank you. Also, thanks to you guys for commentating, and everyone at Majors for putting on the series as well. It's great to do something like this, so we really appreciate your efforts.
Thank you very much,
guys. Appreciate it. See you soon.
Cheers. Bye.
All right, Troy's from WTW. Let's bring him in. Hello, Troy. How you doing?
I'm doing good, thanks.
That was quite an intensive race from our perspective, watching all the way the multi-class were all filtering in, especially after the rejoins with the next round of like I say, with all the class overtaking. How difficult was it to manage the GTPs coming through?
You know, the GTP guys did great. Shout out to them, because it wasn't hard at all. We had a great time. Really minimal incidents, nothing major. So traffic wasn't bad for us. I think it helped us out actually quite a few times.
That's a good thing. And overall, how do you feel that race went for you?
The race for us went great. Kind of came into it with some pretty low expectations. Kind of lucked into third place in round one. Got auto qualified here. Planned to kind of run in the back and just see what happened. Try and stay consistent. And that's exactly how it went. We qualified P18, I think.
Yeah.
Wound up kind of middle of the pack by like halfway through the race. But that's when we realized that we didn't save enough fuel. We were going to need a splash and dash towards the end. And then came, one of the safety cars is like, all right, this is our shot. Let's get some fuel. And so we pitted, came out of there also at the back of the pack and was like, what the heck, did we mess this up? But it was kind of towards the end. A lot of people were really close on fuel. It was like, yeah, they looks like a lot of people are going to have to pit. So we wound up P6 overall, which blew our expectations out of the water. P3 class. So super happy with the race.
It was really. Shout out to your team. I mean, you're one of the big hitters of the race. You climbed 13 places overall across the GT3 class. So massive congratulations on that climb.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, huge shout out to my partner Leon. You know, he did great. We did great together. Great strategy. Couldn't be happier.
Great. Mike, have you got anything for Troy? Yeah, question?
Yeah, Troy, we got one more. Next race in about 4 weeks is at Sao Paulo. How are you feeling with that? You exceeded your expectations here at Monza. What are your expectations going to be at Sao Paulo?
Well, we're going to be there. We're going to give our best shot. Kind of keep expectations low and do our best. We'll see where we qualify. Hopefully make it into a premier race because this was a blast.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on your finish today. Congrats on jumping up those 13 places. Anybody want to get a shout out to or thank while you're up here in the booth with us?
Yeah, I want to thank my partner Leon. I want to thank the whole wheel to wheel racing team, especially Marcus for all the legwork he puts into organizing this for us and kind of bugging us to make sure we get our qualifying laps in, our pre-qual. So yeah, that's it.
Awesome. Well, congrats, Troy, and we look forward to seeing you the rest of the season.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you. See you in a bit. Oh, wow. So, that was our Monza 4-hour race. Mike, let's reflect quickly. What are you thinking right now when you think about that race?
Well, you had the first 5 minutes that was a little crazy, going all crazy and stuff, and then the middle kind of, for lack of better words, kind of fell asleep in the middle. And then the last 5 minutes was just berserk. Wrecks going on, guys running out of gas, just absolutely crazy. And, and we still have a very serious penalty that could change the leaderboard in the GTP class. So we'll have to see how that plays out after this is all done.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons we don't do the updated league tables because we appreciate events like this. I mean, I'm sure Aerokinetics Fed will be talking with race control and seeing how his penalty pans out. It's been a crazy one, but it's been fabulous. Can I just take a moment to do a shout out for Mike? Thank you for joining me, Mike. It's been great having you here. It's been an absolute blast. I hope you've enjoyed yourself.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me, Adam, and look forward to another race sometime.
All right, for sure. Right, guys, that's us at Majors Racing. Have a lovely evening. We'll see you in a couple of weeks' time for Sao Paulo. Goodbye.